Hey, you guys ready to brew some beer? I am. Cheers.
It's beer time with Beer Man.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? How you guys doing tonight? Today, wherever you're from this beautiful world. Where's my camera at? Okay. Finally got started. Jesus. I woke up at 10 this morning. I was ready to go. Everything was fine. And no, it never works that way. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Burley. Luke. Oh, yeah. Good to see you guys. All right. So we built a MARZEN. And I want to get it done before I go to Boston so I can send some out to them before we go in September. So it's perfect timing. Give it about 2 months-ish or so, 2 months to lager. And the rest of the month to do its fermentation. So, yeah. Woohoo! It's beer man time. The last live show I had to edit because I'm still editing it because it's freaking huge. I put in some music I shouldn't have played, and they wouldn't monetize me. So look out for that. We're going to not play music this time and just talk my way through this whole one. It's not going to be a long one, though. It's a 7-gallon batch, so it won't take that long to heat up. It's already ready for mashing temps almost here. So we're going for a 7-gallon batch. Boil time 90 minutes. Whirlpool time of 15 minutes. It's at 175. I'm just throwing in some Hirschbrucker in the Whirlpool, 15 minutes, 175. And then we're going to do Pearl, 1 ounce, 6.3% alpha at 60 minutes. So we'll go 90 minutes, and then after the 30 minutes, at 60-minute time frame, we'll put that Pearl in, and then Tetning, 1.25 ounces at 15 minutes. Then the Whirlpool. Added my own RO water and salt, minerals, and then we're doing Munich malt as the main, 6.75 pounds, 6 pounds of German Pilsner, 1 pound of Vienna malt, half a pound of Carapils, half a pound of Caramel 20 Lalabon, 8 ounces of Caravien malt, and 2.4 ounces of Carafa 3. It's got a lot of chalk in there, but I guess that's needed for pH, to get the pH right. So that plus some other Epsom salt, pretty heavy. But yeah, we're just doing just a regular single infusion, light body, no mash out. It's all well modified grain, so I don't need to do decoction or protein rest or anything like that. I'd end up with a huge beer. Estimated volume or alcohol by volume is 6.1%, 22.9 IBUs, basically 23 IBUs, and an estimated color of 13.7 or 14 or 14 on the color scale. So yeah, I think that will work. Blast margin with 5.2, about 5 1/4 gallons of water at 168, and going in with 25 about 6.3 gallons of water. Mash it. So at 159. So hopefully this comes out good. Sing us a song then, beer man. I will sing. I will even bring my harmonicas out. I will do whatever I got to do to make it right. Cheers to everyone. Second beer of the day. And I'm ready to mash in. So let's go ahead. Well, not yet. I got about 2 degrees more. So let's just kind of chill a little bit. And I'm doing something different today. I'm not using the big fermenter. I'm using this with an airlock lid. And we'll have about 5 1/4, 5.5 gallons by the end of this all. So I'll just throw it all in there, and then what I'm going to do is do a closed transfer over to another clean keg to get it off the yeast. No dry hopping involved, so it's just straight transfer. And then I don't have my chiller, so I'm using my refrigerator in my carport, and got that down to around 50 degrees. And then we'll let that ferment, and then I'll do a diacetyl rest. I'll probably bring it back into my room, and then I'll bring it back into the fridge, because the fridge won't get down to, I guess it would if I turned the fridge off, but I kind of want to leave it on. So what I want to do is go from like 65 to 68 degrees in a diacetyl rest and bring it down 2 degrees each day until we get to about 38 or 40 degrees. And then we'll go ahead and just put the keg in the cooler, and we're all good. I'm going to throw some gelatin in there to clean it up a little bit. But other than that, straight. Easy peasy. The return of harmonica, man! Or will it be, I don't have any pickles. I don't have any pickles. You could, yeah, we look the same, huh? It's a late one, probably be about 4 to 5 hours, but that's the way it goes. I'm an animal, man. I'm an animal. I'm an animal. I'm a machine. All right, come on, get up there. I need 159. 159. So let me change it to this. Put the keg in the cooler and shake it all up. Or is that the lime and the coconut? I'm easily confused. I have a paddle. I have to go get it, actually. I have a paddle that I kind of had to bend the blades to fit into the corny keg. But I'm going to throw that in there and whip it up with my drill. Let me go get that real quick. Actually, we still got about 2 degrees to go before I can. This thing right here. See, I had to tweak it a little bit. I bent it so it would fit inside. I have to kind of finagle it. But we'll put it in. It's like old school way, man. Well, when I get my chiller, whenever that happens, I'll be able to do it from here. But that's why I don't like doing it the old way, because it's so awkward. I don't look down on people that have to do it the old way. I just like what I have because it's so much more, it's just easier. Well, that's really taking its time. I think I'm just going to mash in. I think we'll be all right. Let's go ahead and do it. So I'm going to mash in, and then mash in. And then I want to put water in there to cool down that. Okay, I just had to think a second. Hold on. Let me put it on the other screen. Hey, Chatty, cheers, man. Good to see you. Yeah, me too. I have love to play in my head. That was hard to read. Okay. Oh yeah, let me put it on the put it on this there we go, that's better. Now you can see what I'm doing. It's a small batch, so smaller than what I normally do. 7 gallons. So God damn it. Stay over there. Put some rice holes in there just in case so I don't get stuck mash. The last time Chatio was on there, we had it stuck everything, so I had to add a bunch of fucking rice holes. That was a pain in the ass. So I'm thinking ahead. Nice porridge. $20. For fuck's sake. Let's watch those dough balls. My nose won't stop running. There we go. I put my mashed salts already in prior. Give them some time to dissolve and mix their way through. That's good. Make sure it's got a nice mix. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, I'm gonna go put this back in the house. Be right back. Now we gotta turn the temperature down to 150. And I need to put my water in. Dave Matthews song in my head. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, I like Dave Matthews. It'll cool me down a little bit. Keep that running. Take pH reading as soon as I get there. As soon as that cleans up a little bit. Get my cold water for my cool down my pH reading, pH liquid. My work. Sorry for not responding to anyone. Just trying to take care of business real quick. That you can see there, we're down to 151 right now, 138 on the hot liquor side. I need to get that up to 150 and then keep it at a nice even 150 altogether. I'm gonna go ahead and start the timer. It's a regular 60-minute mash in. I got a new chiller down here. That's kind of cool. My spike chiller is already ready to go. Yeah, I'm dying to try that thing compared to that other fucking thing. Screw Blickman products. I'm sorry, Blickman, but your stuff sucks. Oh, it's got a nice orange glow to it. I like that. I really like that orange glow. That is beautiful. My. Oh, turn that off. I'll get a little reading for my pH here in a sec. I need to drink beer. Woo! Yeah, Blickman's they haven't been very good to me. The only thing I like of theirs, and even those kind of suck because they need to have some kind of like soft thing inside, like foamy shit inside the material to keep it from really boiling your hand. But like these are the only things that I like at Blickman. But they're still made terrible because they need to have some kind of lining inside. Because I have burned my fucking hand, I don't know how many times. And that stupid chiller that they had was dumb. And their pumps were dumb. All right, we'll bring ourselves up here a little bit. Try. Let's get there. We're kind of already mashing in. I'm just going to leave it at. I am currently not doing that. Kind of trying to keep beer to myself, Chatio, only because, well, the last two people won, so I had to say, I didn't have to, but I did. I just ran out of my beer is what I'm saying. So I know it's just one beer. I could probably get you the Schwartz beer. I have a couple of those. So let me know, and I can send you one out. It just won't have a label. I'd probably just write on it with marker. I'm really trying to. I know you said you'd get it that way with catch and all that, but trying to hold on to my beer. It's been really delightful having a lot of beer and not having to go to the store. But I've run out. I've got like about a quarter of a tank left of my brown, and I need to make more beer. This one's not going to be ready until fucking end of August. So I'm going to probably be making I'm going to redo my Brain Police NEPA because it didn't come out hazy. Tasted like the New England, but it didn't come out hazy. And then I got to do O-Face again for my wife because she's also going on a couple trips and needs to save some cash. So I'm like, figured I would just make her a bunch of beer and there you go. Come on, get up to temp. It's fucking hot in here, man. Woo! Let's fucking open the door. Well, I didn't send to anyone, to be honest on that one. Because that should have 4 people won. I should have had a tiebreaker on that. That's killing my pocketbook. I'm not saying I don't deliver. You know, I do my part, do the best I can. Ooh, yeah, it's tight. Tight as fuck. Especially when people steal from you and you have to get a new debit card and have nothing for a week. Fucking assholes. Motherfucker tried to buy an airplane ticket on my debit card. I had to go cancel it the other night. Go get your own goddamn money, you fucker. I just want to see that 150. There's 150 on the HLT side. I need 150 on the mash side, not 145. We are 7 minutes in, which is fine. Come on, give me a fit, buddy. I need 150, man. Come on. Come on, bitch. It's going to be up to 153 and keep that hot. Ugh, man. Oh, cool. All right. It's more like stupid virtual private networks. Stay away from those motherfucking things. Especially international ones. But this was an international ticket that they tried to purchase. Like Monaco or something. Fucking France. I don't know where that is. Spain or that's Spain or Greece or France. Are we going or what? There we go. Now we're getting up there. A little bit more, a little more, a little more. $52. I need you to hit 150. Come on. It's not about the conversion. It's about the body that I want. I want a dry feel. This is going to be really dry if it stays at 146. Oh, is it really? Because I was on a French one time, just checking out different virtual private networks and stuff, and that had to have been what did it, man. Or it was It was Germany, I think. Germany, or it was Netherlands. I think it might have been the Netherlands one. All right. That's had enough. Ah, fuck you. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. It's the, I think it was the German one, man. Seriously, like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck man, that was all about, but I am not going on any more virtual private networks. I am not going to use them anymore. I'm using my own network here at my house, and when I go clean a house for my job, I'm just going to use their internet router at their house, and then I'll be on LTE when I'm away on the road. The Verizon LTE, but yeah, damn, 1 fucking 48, and we're like 12 minutes in, 11 and a half minutes. Yeah. Shouldn't have added so much cold water to the hot liquor tank. Give me one, man. Let's do this. Fill up a little more. Back up there. 53. Turn that thing on. Get it up there. I'm okay with a little drier beer if that's the case. I don't mind it. So I got, yeah, the Pearl smells really good. Pearl or Pearly, however people say it. Tettnang smells really good, of course. I like that one. They all smell kind of very similar. And then the Hersbrucker smells interestingly good. Smells like them, but a little stronger. Let's go in Whirlpool. Fuck, finally, 149. Bring it down, back down to 150. I like 150. I like 150. All right, let me check the temp of my sample. We're at 104. That needs to wait a little longer. Need another beer. Let's do a brown, actually. It's light. Oh, oh, oh! I wasn't thinking, man. Thinking Lincoln. Shit, what do I do? Just not worry about that right now. Stay right there. Let me turn on my. Okay. Oh, I can't do that either. It's just gonna have to. I keep forgetting I have my sample in there. There's my brown. It's cleaned up quite well. Thanks, Lou John. Have a good day. Cheers. All right, we are finally at 150, about 16 minutes in. I will definitely add less water next time to the HLT. I only have to sparge with 5.25 gallons. That'll bring in 14.75 gallons or so, just enough to get what I need in volume, which is 9.17 gallons in my kettle. So close to a little over 9 gallons. Let me just get past all this crap, and then I'll get back with anyone that's following this today. What's going on with this thing? 93 degrees. It feels like 93 in here. I think that I can probably take a test, a reading. I don't know. It's probably all right. I want 5.4. That's what it was, and we're at 5.48 right now. Shit. Hold on. It is a beautiful color. Holy shit. Hammer strike. So my water, not my water, my mash. I want a 5.2 actually for this particular, and we're at 5.3. We'll be all right. It's a little hotter too on the reading, so I think we're perfectly fine on pH. Fuck yeah, stoked. I am gonna take a reading of the on the hot side as well. Just to make sure everything is good. Need that liquid. Okay. We're at 150 across the board. 151. Yeah, I think we're pretty good now. 40 minutes left. I'll do a little conversion test in a little bit. Other than that, it smells really nice. It's got a nut that 20 caramel along with the carrot, or like it's got the Caribbean, the Caribbean or Caribbean Carapils, and then it's got 20. So it's only 20 lava on caramel, which is a lot lighter, a little sweeter, a little darker color. Well, a lot darker color than. No, I won't even go there. Never mind. Vienna malt though. Vienna malt, a pound of that. Carafa 3 was just put in there to add a little color. Never used Caribbean malt, but a lot of it, I would imagine it's a lot like Carapils with body, head retention, this, that. Fucking hot in here. I don't be going down to 149 now. I'll watch you like a hawk. What does it say on, so there's no mash out, just straight up, bam. When the 60's up, I'll shut the pumps off and I'll turn the temp up to strike. I don't want 149 now. Come on. Yeah, we'll keep it right there. Just keep it there. No. Go back up to 150, fucker. Yeah, I'll be all right. Yeah, we hit our. Now I'm fucking stoked. Hit the perfect pH. Perfect color. Color looks just like the. You see the color there where my cursor's going around? It's like exactly that color. Exact pH, exact color. Just need a 1058 original gravity, or yeah, 1058. Specific, I'll want a 1044. Come on, man. Don't stay there. And we're matching in the MARZEN. MARZEN. Yeah, going well. Try to get some shorts of something. Dude, you're staying at 149. Why are you doing that? Beefed up the temp and even everything. Come on. Yeah. 34 minutes. Do a little pH or I'm gonna do my reflectometer. Calibrate my reflectometer. Calibrate it. Fuck, I need yeah, I need food. I had a quesadilla earlier. Didn't my wife was nice enough to make it, but it just didn't fill me up. Ugh, get that knot in my stomach. When you drink and shit, like gas is all up in my gas. Oh, a little hot. So, show you that for a little bit. Can't leave it open too long. I'll go down a degree, and I don't want that. Although we are at 151 right now. So it's just wishy-washy. Just want to stay at 150. Being a little punk. God, that's got a fucking beautiful color to it, though. It looks like a darker amber ale or something like that. Ah, we're all right. It'll kind of be 149 to 151 in that range. Bing bang boo. So in other words, it'll give me a nice dry-ish body, dry finish, a little loftier, a little lighter. One a little 150 is actually a good number, I think, for a MARZEN. least that's what I read. Never brewed one of these before. So, but I've been knocking these lagers dead, man. Between the Kolsch hybrids and then the Schwartz beer, that motherfucker's good as hell. Oh my god, that's a real good beer. I like it. That's all that matters, right? Is that I like it. It's drinkable. Got good flavor. Might have to open one of those actually. I've got 4 left. Plus one that I'll be doing with some others. But that would be the winners that I sent to. Uno 510. Mm. Yeah, this brown, it definitely conditioned way better than it was before. It's a little bit chill haze, but I forgot to put Irish moss in it, which helps a little bit. I've dipped gelatin in it though, but it's light. It's watery. It's somewhat dry. Was supposed to be a 4.7, but was a 5. It ended up being a 5. Which honestly, that's a real good number for a crusher. So it had a lot of toffee, kind of toffee, which is fine for the style. BJCP says so, and a little caramel's fine. So it does have that, but it's very thin down. Where when it wasn't conditioned, it was a lot more. You got a lot more of the proteins and the yeast floating around, and it tasted really weird. Now it's like really crushable. Hints of flavor. You know, it's got decent flavor. It does have a little wateriness, but that's also because I'm used to drinking bigger beers. I'm watching this like a hawk because the temps have been shit. Finally, you got down to 150, you fuck. Excuse my profanity. Damn, dude. Look at how clear this is. Nice and clean. Yeah. Smells good. There's some color for you. Damn, boy. That looks fucking delicious. What? I love it. I love looking at this shit, man. This is like the best. This is the best feeling of the hobby over everything is watching the colors happen, watching the process. It's such an amazing thing to look at and do. I get a thrill off this shit. Just trying to make sure it doesn't have like a big old gaping center where there's like nothing hitting the other side. I want to make sure I'm getting fully converted here. Like I want the fucking maximum sugars for what this beer style calls for. Powdered it up a little bit, but at 23 minutes left, we're finally at 150. Oh shit! How deep are we in? M&J, cheers! Good to see ya. Right. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're making a good beer. Making a good beer. There's the little look-see for you if you want to look at it. In that camera view in one of those boxes. Oh, dying to try out this chiller, man. I can't wait to see how much faster it is. I bet it's going to be hella fast compared to that fucking Blickman thing. I will be selling my chiller, my Blickman chiller on eBay. Man, this doesn't want to stay at 150. They do sell rather quickly. When you put any Blickman product on eBay, it sells super quick, from what I've gathered. There are people out there that do like Blickman, not me. They need to work on their PRV valve on their pumps, because when you pull that thing, it sprays everywhere. Blah, 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 blah. And then you get you get the air pockets in there, you got to pull the PRV. Finally, you get liquid, and it's like everywhere. This one has a little knob, and you turn it. You put a little pitcher underneath it, and it releases the liquid out until there's no more air cavities in there. Close it up, pour the liquid back in. You wasted nothing, and then you turn on your pump, and it's good to go. The other one doesn't work that way. The Blickman Fuckinators, or whatever they're called. Tsunami pumps, or whatever. What are they called? Something pumps. Some shitty pump. Oh my god, dude. It's hot in here, man. Whew. It's there. I don't know what people can see, how big it is. The screens look really tiny on my end. Let me see what they actually look like, how big they are. Oh, yeah, you can see that. Oh, the one's a little weird, though. I need to fix that. That's it. Yeah. So, there you go. Yeah, you can see all that, huh? Yeah, you can see that. See what I'm doing? Works for me. You gotta do better than this. Come on, give me that 150 again. Yeah, let's do a conversion test. I'm trying to show you everyone what I'm doing, but it's like not working. Okay, spin it around. You can see it's definitely converted. uh, there's no darkness, nothing. It's straight, like good color, everything. Put 5 drops of iodine in there. Don't pour that back into the beer. Do not do that. You do not want to eat iodine. I guess it's going to be more of a 149-ish mash in, for fuck's sake. It was harder to keep the mash in temp for a smaller batch for some reason. I don't know why. Bigger ones, bigger volume, it's a little easier. It just must be the volume or something. I have no idea. Cools down quick. That's what it is. Like it'll cool down a lot quicker because there's less volume. You got more volume, it kind of like stays kind of right in where you want it, or goes too high. "15 minutes. We're an hour in. Sweet. Literally, I could stop right now because we did convert sugar to sugars. I could do that, but I'm gonna hold on the whole way through. I think towards the last 10 minutes, I'll start to raise it up to strike temp. So I'm not sitting here waiting forever. For God's sake, come on, man. Get up there. But no, enough of that. What thing I do when I check something? I gotta check something. Um, forgot what I was checking. Don't you hate that? What was I looking for? I'm gonna look for something. $11. I'll probably wait till about 5 minutes till turn the pumps off, start raising up the temp. It's not really a mash out if you turn the pumps off because nothing's recirculating. You're just raising the temps of your HLT. I'll leave the pump on my HLT though. Turn the pump off on my mash tun so it doesn't recirculate through the tube. Hey. Schwartz beer. Mm. Mm. Hey, Steven, cheers, man. Good to see you. There's a Schwartzy. May the Schwartz be with you. What you up to, Steven? Good to see you, brother. You gonna be making a beer soon or anything like that? Or what's your next one, should I say? I gotta make a vanilla oatmeal stout for my wife. I make it for it's called Oat Face. Oatmeal, Oat Face, oh. But yeah, so that and then I'm gonna redo my Brain Police NEPA because it didn't come out hazy, and I know why. I know why. But ooh, that sounds good. Oh man, yummers. That sounds really good, dude. I love coconut, dude, and I love vanilla, marshmallow, this that. Oh yeah. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I had to, I had to jerry rig this a little. It was too big for my corny keg because I'm gonna use. I don't have my chiller yet from Spike, so I got to use the refrigerator out in the carport. So I've got that set for about 50. I'm just doing a 5 gallon fermentation keg, 5 gallon keg fermentation. Yeah. I'll do a closed transfer. Oh no, I'm gonna do. I'll have to just yeah. I'll just pump. I'll put it in. Take the lid off and just put it right directly in. Not worried about the beginning part of it, the oxygen, anything like that, because it's needed. Closed transfer though. I'll probably transfer. Shit, I can't. Oh yeah, I can close transfer. So I'll close transfer to another corny keg. I haven't used these for a long time. I've used corny kegs, but I haven't like used them for like fermentation or whatever the hell. We got the fridge set for about 50 degrees right now. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna do probably bring the keg back into the room here and since it's hot, we'll get that diacetyl rest out. I'll put it back in. Do that for 3 days. We'll put it back into the cooler and drop down 2 degrees every day until I get to about 38 degrees. And then from there, I will rack into another clean keg to get it off the yeast cake. And we'll just throw it right in, put some gelatin in there, throw it in the cooler here, and let it sit for 2 months. This one, I gotta send 6 of these to the dudes in the dudes in Boston when I go out there in September 4th to September 11th. 2 months is a good enough time for crashing. It should be fine. Would have liked to have done this sooner in March, like they are supposed to be done, but that's life. Little gelatin will help it out a bit. Hey, Sparkle, cheers. Cheers to you. Good to see you. Oh, you got to hit the sack? Yeah. I got a little late start today. Full show. So I guess I'll start lift. I'll just start turn up the work pump. Put the temp up to 168. And there you go. So we'll just wait till we get 168, and then I can go start sparging. Start the whole laddering process. It's a good Schwartz beer. It's nice and light. It's loose. Goes down nice and easy. It's got a hell of a nice clarity to it. Clean looking. Schwartz beer's been sitting for almost 3 months. 2.5 months. Well, 2 months before I canned it. And then in the cans another month. 3 weeks. I wasn't able to join the AHA. What's up, Dan? Cheers, dude. Good to see you. Cheers, cheers. That does sound good, doesn't it, Sparkle? You exhausted? Yeah, no, I hear you. I'll be that way tomorrow when I get off work. I should have slept in longer today. Jeez. Forgot what I was talking about. That's all right. So I turned the pumps off. I turned the pumps off on the wort side pump so that it didn't recirculate through while I'm heating the HLT up to 168 strike temp. Then we'll turn this back on after I move the tubing over to the whirlpool arm and this over to this recirculation tube. So there's a couple little things I got to do, but once that's done, then we'll start collecting our sugar water. And we jam it. We're at 155 right now. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, so wasn't able to enter this into the AHA, the Schwartz beer, because I thought that I had paid for the registration. I thought I did. I swear to God I did, but I did not. So that is off. I'm going to do it next year, though. I'm going to stay with AHA. I'm going to keep their membership, keep it going, and look out for any other competitions that come up. And this time I'm going to make sure that I pay for that, because I didn't even get a registration number or anything. You're supposed to put the paperwork around the bottle. I have bottles and everything. I spent extra time to bottle up because I just realized I read the rules. Yeah, you got to put, it has to be 10 to, or what was it? 10 to 12 or 10 to 14 ounces total. Can't be 16. I had 16 9 cans. So I was like, oh, man. So I had to find some Deschutes bottles and clean those. I had to boil them because I didn't have any PBW. And so I boiled them in water, cleaned them out, and then sanitized and filled them. Capped them because I had some caps. I've got a capper from when I used to, manually cap my bottles and all that shit back in the day. What's that smell? Ooh, that smell. Smell that's around you. No, we smell good. We just smell great. But yeah, I got the can bottles. Check this out. I kind of want to see. Yeah, so they don't want labels or anything. I didn't even clean them up. I was just like, whatever, I'll wrap paperwork, whatever you want. And I didn't have a receipt or anything. I also filled them too low because I had the carbonation too high, or the pressure, I mean. So I was like, oh man. Learning lesson. 159. I'm gonna open this up. Let me get out of the box way and get over here. I'm gonna open this up though with that headspace and see if there's any off flavor or carbonation left. I'm just curious. They were super carbonated when I put them in the bottles, but that's another thing I don't like is that Blickman filling gun. It's stupid. It's stupid as fuck. It doesn't work very well at all. I go to fill, right? And at the bottom, it like doesn't close all the way, and it'll go everywhere. So I have to click it, and then it'll fall apart. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? So I have to clip it back together in the handle, close it up, keep it out, gently touch it against anything, or it'll go everywhere. Then my canner sucks because it's a cool canner, but it needs a splash guard. I have to put like jerry rig cardboard on each side and make little cut slits so that I can move the handle and all that. And it helps a little bit, but man, I need one of the plastic guards or something, man. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit, I tell you. I'll open that one with a lot of headspace in a bit after I'm done with this one. 162. 162. So the mash is at 136 right now, but that's fine. Nothing's moving around in there. It's just kind of sitting stale. Stagnant, should I say. I left the pump on the HLT so that the water would, whirlpool around and keep a nice consistent temperature to get that 168 that I want. Everyone has their own little things they do, and that's how I do it. I'm digging this beer. Seriously, I really am. Tasty. Watch button never boils, right? I just keep watching it. Just keep on watching it. I'm the watcher man. The beer man, watcher man. How much time are we in? 1.5 hours, that's it? Shit. Cool. That's why you stay simple. Yeah. Cheers, Stoney. could do that. Yeah, I could cut something out and throw that around there. I think they have one that you can buy separately as an accessory. So I'm gonna look into that because I do can a lot. So yeah, yeah, Stony simplicity. I have to agree with you there. Simplicity, or if you're gonna have something that's more complex, that better motherfucking work. I stay away from Blickman products though. I do not like Blickman products. I've had bad situations with them, with that shit. Honestly, I should have just gotten a nice 10-gallon claw hammer. I would have been just fine. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move everything over. Okay. Going to now put this one over here. Shit. Okay. About that there. And we're gonna go here. And open, 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 bam, bam. Don't clean water. All right. Cut the normal. Nice clean look on that. And I only want to be open to 14.75 gallons or so on the HLT. Let me write that down so I don't forget. Doesn't really matter. I just want to get my volume of, as long as I get my 9.17 gallons of volume. 14.75 HLT. As long as you get your volume, you're good to go. Okay. What's the color there? Oh, around my canner. So that thing, like a little splash guard that goes around, and that way, let's fucking brew. No, it keeps. So when it spins, it goes everywhere. If you don't like cap it right, or just even not cap it, just when you fill it, you have like you have beer around, like it's like all wet and gross when you put it in there. So when you're putting the cap on, some spills over, and then when you spin it, it goes everywhere, and you're like, God damn. So you have to have like guards to like make sure that it doesn't go everywhere, all over my computer, all over my screen, my walls. Yeah. I'm digging this chiller though. This new, it's a counterflow chiller from Spike. That thing is gnarly. It's got copper. It's got copper inside, and the water goes around that. Good conductivity, and then where it goes, the others coming the other way through, so it counterflows and goes the other way. So water goes that way, and the work comes this way. And it just chills. It's supposed to chill pretty quick, so kind of the same way that the plate chiller worked that I had before, but the plate chiller got really clogged easily. So I'm hoping this one doesn't clog as easily. Just tapping it to make sure I get the right flow. I don't really like this arm that you see there, this thing. In that corner there, you see that? Yeah. It's not long enough, and it leaves a big old like divot in the center, like a volcano. So I have to go in there and like mix it a little bit. And then also it comes out all like weird, like it doesn't come out all the holes because you're only letting it dribble out real slow. So I'd almost rather have like a little thing, kind of how Stony has. I think you have that. If you're still watching, that is. But no, Stony has, I think, like a. Oh no, you do whirl out. You pour over till it cleans, and then you drop it in. There's another one I saw. The guy had like a little dish thing that it like spread throughout. It might have been on claw hammer, but it yeah, it kind of distributes equally around the whole bed of the grain. Or this just kind of like punches down inside of it and doesn't really do much justice at all. Oh, well, that's what I was going to look at. Fuck, I forgot. Um, post boil pH. 5.4, 5.2 to 5.5. Yeah, so I want to look around and see if I get I'll take a little sample out on the post boil when I do specific gravity and check the pH on that. We'll cool it down, and I just want to see like where we're at. That's all. Never been done before. I don't really do that, but maybe I do it. Yeah, I forgot to. That's all right. And it's not really needed. I fucking love brewing, man. It's so fun. So the next one, I'm gonna do is the I'm gonna do the brain police again next, and then we'll do the ope. And now my wife needs an ope, so oh, that's what I was gonna do is back to back. So I was gonna do. Oh, I better stop this. So what I'm gonna do is another. I'm gonna use two corny kegs. No, actually, I'm gonna ferment. I have three wine bucket fermenters that I bought on eBay. They're like really cheap, but they work. They're big old like 15-gallon bucket fermenters, and they're low to the ground. But they're in my house. I gotta wash them out, clean them. But I'm gonna use one of those and ferment her beer in that, and then I'm gonna ferment the NEPA in this in my Kulas fermenter. Oh shit, dude! Cracking myself up here. Totally good, man. And we are sparging the MARZEN, the March to September, the October festy fucky. Yeah, looking good, eh? Nice color. That's right. Cheers. Another short. You know. Woo. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 4 gallons collected so far. Whoa, man. Hold on. So this is what I'm talking about. I don't want to do it agitated too much. It's just gonna keep on giving me a sinkhole. What I'm trying to say. Sparge. There's a sparge salts. Let's put the sparge salts in. We're good there. Actually, yeah, let's put the sparge salts in. Let's leave that in there, the spoon. I want to take a reading now. The hot side. Check, see what my pH is at, kind of see what it regulated. Everything's good. Let that cool down a bit. Hour and 42 in. 6:30. 6:30 my time. We have about almost 5 gallons collected. And I want 9.17. So we're almost there. Okay. This is kind of where I need to pay attention. I'm gonna go a little over. I'm gonna go a little over on my HLT water, just so I know I have enough going in to get my volume. It shouldn't it won't water it down, I don't think. What's it again? What? Okay. I'll keep water in there in case I don't get to my volume. I need my gloves. Oh, shit. Oh well. Fuck that up. I forgot I had fucking word in there, man. It just got a little water in there. We'll be all right. Oh yeah, dude. That's so funny. Let's try it again. Doesn't need to be that much. It's enough to chill it down real quick. Ow! That shit was painful. The hot water dripped on my back. Almost 5.5 gallons. 7.5, 3.5 gallons more to go. I need to itch my back. Dude, hungry. Where's my beer? All right. So you can see the mountain it left. in the hills and the valleys. Don't do it again, Steven. That's up here. Stir it around. I'm gonna wait till I get my full volume before I do a specific gravity reading. Stir it up though. That's good. Liquid caramel bread. Let me do one more little. I want to make sure because this is like super, 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 super. I need to tighten the screw or something. It gets really loose on my reflectometer. So we're gonna check it one more time just to be safe. So I'm not like getting wrong readings and shit. Yeah, see it moved again. What the fuck? It like moves with heat. There we go. Do not move again, you mofo. Okay. I'm gonna trust that that's good. I don't know why it moved. Oh, we're good, man. Fuck yeah. 2 minutes, 2 hours in. If I can get collection by 2 hours in, we'll have a good hour. Well, it's a 90-minute boil, though, and then a 15-minute whirlpool. Germans do whirlpools, too. Oh, that was a big gulp. Big gulps. Remember 7-Eleven? All right, so this is what CP. This is what AHA would have gotten with all that headspace. Here's a test to see if it works. I like these things. Have you guys ever seen them? That had some smoke on the water. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that had some major smoke. Oh, this would have been fucking perfect. Let's watch that. Oh, let's not do that yet. Yeah, even with a little bit of head like that, it was about 2 inch, about 1.75 inches to be exact, 2 inches maybe. And it still left me with a nice little head. Smells like a Schwartz. So don't get too worried about your headspace in your bottles. Just don't let them go under. Don't let them go more than 2 inches. About 7.5 gallons. I need 9.17. Yeah, so 90-minute boil. I didn't realize this was a 90-minute boil. I thought it was just going to be a 60, but that's okay. And it helps with DMS and all kinds of other shit. All right. Whoa. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check it. It's about 94 degrees, but I'm impatient and I need to get. I'm not an overthinker. I just like to do things the way that I've learned through listening fucking podcasts, people talking about what they do. I like checking things. So we're at 5.58 right now. 5.9. 5.8. 5.6. 5.5. 5.7. 5.54. 5.53. We're actually perfectly fine on the hot side. 5.51. 5.49. I'm not going to worry about it. Cool. That works. All right. We're about 8.5 gallons. Fun times, huh? Don't need to show you that anymore. We're up now. We have collected our dues. So I can take off that screen right there now. A little more. There we go. Let's move those over here. That way I can be over here and have my craft beer public on my face. Hey, how you doing? Once we get close to 9, I'll go ahead and do a little refractometer reading of specific gravity. And I just hope my refrigerator is at around 50 degrees. Oh my God. I forgot to do something. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. I don't need both of these packs because we're only doing 5 gallon. Probably be fine with just one. But I don't know when I'm going to be doing another Oktoberfest, and I don't want it to go bad. I might do 1.5 of these. So that's what I got this at Northern Brewer. They didn't have them at morebeer.com, so I got them at northernbrewer.com. The Oktoberfest Omega. It's the statistics on that. We want to be 46 to 58 degrees. So 58. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was such a high temp. Yeah, but so we can probably keep it within like 50 degrees, 52 or so. It'll slow down, a little slower fermentation process. But I need to get these kind of activated. I forgot to take them out. Oops, my fault. I don't have to pitch right away though. I could wait a little bit till they get like room temp. Damn, dude, we were like getting way over what we need. Okay, 9.5. I only wanted 9.17. When's this gonna stop? Here, I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on, let me stir it. Let me just stir it. Stir. Oh, it's done right now. It's done right now. It's done right now. It's done right now. I'm gonna go ahead and close it off. Boom. Okay, so that's cool. We got 9.3 gallons. Wanted 9.17, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and do a let's go ahead and get this all over the place right now. Let me get a specific gravity reading. I've stirred it up. Ready to go. Let this sit out for a little bit. Let's turn up the temp. It's already I had that on the whole time. Are you kidding me? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna throw some room cap in there. Just to help with aid the I don't want to blow over whatever it's called. Outbreak to go crazy. So, all right, let's see what we got on specific. So specific's about 1050, and I wanted a lot lower than that. I wanted a 1044. We could still stay within the temp, the ABV that we wanted. We're like 1049. Let's see. 5. We're like in between 49 and 50, so I'll just say a 1050. I'll say 1050. I'm gonna let that cool a little more though, and just see if it changes. $10.44 to $10.50 is not bad. I want original gravity. I want 10.58. So we should be able to. $10.50 specific gravity. All right. Cool. Cheers, everyone. Now what I'm going to do is, since I have more than enough, like more than enough liquid, I'm going to go ahead and dump out my HLT water. Make sure that's, yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, shit. Oops, I wasn't thinking. My bad, wasn't thinking, man. I was not thinking very good there. Get the HLT dumped. I'll start taking mash out of the mash tun. Hell, I might even take the mash tun outside and clean it this time. Looks like I'm taking a piss. I like my small room because I can just do one step, turn things off. I don't have to walk all over the fucking place. Okay. Yeah. One step. See? So easy. One step. have to pee so bad. Ah, it hurts me. It's hurting me a lot. Okay. Whew. Pee my pants. I don't want to do that. Right. I think the rest of it can get collected without me having to do all that shit. I bleached my floors today and they're so clean. Mm. It's really not hard at all to clean my system. It takes a little time, but it's not bad. It really isn't that bad. Everyone probably goes, "What the fuck? I bet you having a good time cleaning that son of a bitch." Yeah, yeah, that's fun. I clean houses for a living too, so it's no big deal. Okay, I also want to put all these on here. So water out. Yeah, that's right. Water out. That's hot. Oh, fucking bitch, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Should have worn the gloves. All right, so everything's ready except the hose is not hooked up. I like that this chiller here has everything in front of you. My other one, the Blickman one, you had to like go behind and you had to hook it all up, and it was all totally like hard to do. Make things easy for fuck's sake. Ken Kid, cheers. I'm near Astoria, Oregon. I'm in Warrenton, Oregon. Good to see you. Cheers. Thanks for stopping by, man. So I've got the chiller. This is my big belly, my big bubble gut. But no, the that's the chiller I was just hooking up. I just put the knobs on right now. My quick disconnects. Just getting it all ready. Right now I'm cleaning. I just emptied my HLT water as I collected what I needed, and we're boiling up to temps right now. We're actually at 220 because we're at sea levels like 8 feet above sea level right here. So let me stir this up so we can get an even boil temp. Looks like a brown or a dark amber beer. It looks really beautiful. It smells really good and bready and caramely in here. Be a nice March beer, Marzen. Well, beer brewed in March, ready for October. Cheers. Where are you from, Ken? Oh yeah, let's get this. I gotta get this off here. Close this up. Get all my probes tucked away. Probes are tucked away. I'm going to start getting my all my mash out of there. Dump it in the trash. Always doing something when brewing, right? Always doing something. Let's put this over here. So we're going to do a 90-minute boil and then a 15-minute whirlpool with Hirschbrucker hops. I need some weed, man. Badly. Ah, that's all I'm going to do for now. I'm lazy right now. Started late, tired. Fucking head hurts. Stomach hurts. I'm hungry. Ugh. Dump this shit. All right. Have a good night. All right, Stoney. Cheers, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Right on. The other part of brewing is cleaning. Collecting and cleaning, and then boiling, and then fermenting. Oh, shit. They're everywhere. Oh, well. You just stay there. Carry it tomorrow when I get home from work. I'm not in the mood right now. Shit, I'm everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Safer. All right, so that's good. Now, I think Alex, the beer master, is probably live right now. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's not good timing because I'm like at boiling, so I'm gonna have to wait. We're about getting to a hot break here soon. One thing I want to do is blow the shit out. Just make sure it's not hot. About a quarter to half, about quarter to half a gallon goes into that tube. Things you have to compensate for in the end process. Good thing I got a drain. Smells like popcorn in here. Oh, it looks like we got hot break. I mean, I don't have to. I'm doing a 90-minute boil, so I'll wait till that kind of goes a little bit, then we'll start the timer. Yeah, we're boiling right now. Boiling. Starting the timer. When I get to 30 minutes, I'll start the timer again. I gotta pee. It's not going overboard. Take this out. Put that in there. All right, I'll be right back. Smells really delicious outside. Yummy. Oh, shit. It's air in here, dude. All right, so we got 25 more minutes. Good rule of thumb is rinse your bottles out if you drink bottles, because if you need a bottle, you have a clean bottle, you just got to put a little PBW in there, maybe, and sanitize them. All right, so I know it's late. 10 o'clock on the east, 7 on the west. Oh, I was going to check the specific again at a cooler temp. So, yeah, we're at a 1050. That's fine. Back up there because I don't need it anymore. It's chill time, folks. Chill time. Doing a little 90 minutes. Smells like popcorn, diacetyl, like butter popcorn at the moment. But doing a 90-minute to take away any DMS-y, old pumpkin taste and shit like that can happen. Squash and nasty, funky. So 220 is about the right temp, I think, for around here. I know normally 212 is boiling, but that's the way it goes. Hey, what's up, Blue, man? How you doing, Blue Ice? Cheers, dude. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Smells lovely in here, dude. Liquid bread. Mmm. Mmm. I gotta move that one down. It's over by the timer. Uh, let's move that here. There he is. I like that better. There you go. Now you can see it better. Drinking on my Schwartz beer. When I have another one, I'm not feeling buzzed at all. I'm actually really hungry right now. I had like a quesadilla earlier and it really hit right, but then I got hungry as fuck afterwards. Again, like an hour later. Oh shit. I need a shirt or something to like dry the All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, I needed to. So we had 20 more minutes, 20 and a half more minutes before I'll start adding my first 60-minute edition. I had to do an extra 30 minutes on here. This is a lager, straight up a fucking lager. October yeast, Oktoberfest. I love these beers. I love Oktoberfest. That's the easy part. I just need some. It's hot in here. Oh, that's much better. Supposed to have a vent that brings in air, but I think I need to clean it. I moved it up to 221. Goodness. That's like too much. Let's just go back to 220. I like that. It doesn't have to be hardcore rolling boil. As long as it's boiling off and on and keeps a nice steady kind of like roll, but then it goes off, then comes on, that's fine. Like what it's doing now, like it'll push back up again, watch. Yep, see? It's hot enough. It's not like it's. I mean, I wouldn't put my tongue in there or anything, or even my finger. 9.5. We'll stick it at 21. That'll keep it rolling. Give me a nice roll boil. Oh, dude, I need my charger. Where is my charger? Is the question. I don't know where it went. Thank God, it smells so good outside. My vent is pushing off all this shit, like really nice malty smells. Oh, yeah, that's like aggro. Okay, stop already. It's one thing I hate about this damn thing. These vents suck nuts. I'm getting a condensation lid with a 20 gallon. Once I get my my bonus for work in September, October. 20 gallon with the bottom drain, has legs, and it's a little taller, but has a condensation lid. I'm gonna get the condensation lid, so I don't need this range hood anymore. But I'm gonna keep it anyway because it brings in cold air and stuff, so it's kind of nice. But um, not a cheap thing. I'm not gonna get into details, but it's gonna be well worth it. If I can do bigger batches, it's more beer for myself and my wife. All right. I need to plug this in. All right. Phone is charging. That's really hot. Cheers. Condensation lid's cool because it holds everything inside. You can have everything closed. You don't have to worry because there's a big thing about leaving the lid on is a bad thing when you're boiling with hops and stuff. Because it's something to do with like it can produce hop flavors. It can produce with the hops and stuff. The hops aren't getting there. Or something about the hops and stuff. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't know the full fucking answer to that. But who gives a fuck? But well, I give a fuck because I keep the lid off when I do it. I listen to everyone. Condensation lid, it's closed, so you just open. It's like a professional ones. It's like how they open up the little thing and they throw their hops in, close it back up. But it's got a condensation thing that goes to a tube and steams everything and kind of drips it into a bucket instead of going out through, the air and through this thing. Which this thing drives me nuts because it drops a bunch of fucking residual dampness into my beer and off. I don't want off flavoring it or anything. It's terrible. So it's just a pain in the ass. That's what it is. But those condensation lids are kind of spendy. Woo, yeah, they are. I'm smoking weed. I know YouTube doesn't like it very much, but I'll point my back this way. See, now we're down We have like 10 minutes left, and we're down to like what I wanted to be at, which is 9.17 gallons. In about 9 or so minutes, I'll be throwing in my first 60-minute edition. So 2 hours and 45 minutes. 55, 3. So 4 hours plus 15. It should be around a 4.5 hour live stream today, if everything goes right. Let me see if Alex is on live right now. Smash you. Oh, Miscellaneous is live. Oh my God, I'm hungry. I got that nasty feel in my stomach, like that gassy, gross, I want to throw up feeling. And the beer doesn't help any. Yep. All right, so damn, Alex has Tanner, Eric, and Mike over there. Holy moly. I cannot believe it. Oh, shit. Cheers. Oh, shit, I put the wrong thing up. Whoops. Hold on. I fucked up, man. That's what I meant to say. All right, so then I'm going to a couple of live streams and shouting them out. All right. It's not always the funnest thing to do when brewing, but it is rewarding. Uh, okay, well, I have 5.5 minutes before I pitch my first 60-minute edition. Pearlies. Pearl smells good. Earthy as fuck. Earthy and floral and resinous. Slight pine. Almost smells like when you go into like Michael's and you smell like the fake displays they have up. Oh shit. We're exactly at 9 gallons. Woohoo! Wake up, yeast. Wake up, little yeasties. Wake up. Nine. I better wipe that again. This sucks. Stupid thing. Brewing is so much fun. Oh shit. It's going haywire on 221, dude. I'm gonna let that down a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna do a review. Wait, hold on. I better wait. Let's wait like a minute so I can put my hops in. So we got a Pearl edition of hops going in. Hey Shark, how you doing? It's so much fun. Cheers, dude. I'm doing a 90-minute boil, so I just waited 30 and dropping in my first Pearl edition, 60 minutes, 1 ounce. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Don't do this to me. I need to get my glove on because I gotta like shake it around a little bit. Wait, what am I doing? That's going. I'm gonna be reviewing that soon. All right, come on. Start the timer for 60. Mix it around. We got Pearl Vision. Oh, that smells good. All right, so now I can review a beer. Next one in is going to be 15 minutes of Tettnang. And then we're going to whirlpool for 15 minutes at 175 degrees of Hersbrucker. Got the Oktoberfest yeast. And a beer to review. I did not harm any oysters. I ate them. I love oysters. Yeah, I thought the combination was quite nice myself. Cheers, dude. Hell yeah. I've never used Pearl or Hersbrucker before, so we'll see how they all kind of smelled similar. Well, I mean, they all have different aromas and stuff, flavors, but I imagine that most noble hops kind of have very similar but different features in the aromatics and the flavors. Check out like Sods. I've used Sods a couple times. Sots, however you say it. That's a check. That's a check hop. Yeah. What's this ant doing here? Ew! Did you know that when you crush an ant, it smells like Raid? It's like their defense smell. You have to wash your hands. It's nasty smelling. Oh, it's been a while. Cool, dude. Yeah, I never used it before. Yeah. Pearl and Tettnang kind of smell very similar. And so does Hersbrucker. It's kind of it's a little different though. It's like a little more like floral or something. You use Tettnang? Yeah, Tettnang. Nice. Nice. So I got a ways, man, before I gotta like add any more. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a beer review because man, I've been wanting to try this one. So this is one from Anchorage Brewing Company. Guess where it's from? Anchorage, Alaska. And it's called My Brain Has Weeds. My brain has weeds. 8.4% New England IPA, brewed with Simcoe hops, double dry hopped with Nelson Sauvin. Not my favorite hops. I don't like Nelson Sauvin that much. New Zealand Cascade. New Zealand Cascade. And Motueka hops. So a little bit of lemon lime, a little lime. That Simcoe pine. Nelson giving you that nice white grapey kind of shitness I don't like. And the Cascade. New Zealand Cascade with the nice little tropical citrus yumminess. Fuck yeah. That'll go good with the Simcoe too. All right, cool. Anchors away. Here we go. Opening it. Oh, this was canned. Oh, I'm reading it backwards. But I still can't read it. Look at this shit. So tiny. But it does say 5, so we're good. 5 something. It's like a month old for an 8.4. Oh, that smells good, dude. Damn. You got any drippage? Hold on. Yeah, that damn drip crap, dude. I hate it so much. Hate it so much. Okay. I'm getting a condensation lid. I can't wait for that to happen. Let's pour this. It's a fluffy one. Wow. It's Alex pour. Look at that, Alex. That's a big fat Alex pour. Printer error. God almighty. Hey, it's got good retention. It smells good, nice and tropical. Floral. That might be coming from the Nelson. Maybe the Cascade too. Cascade kind of has like a little floral too. Pine though. Smelling this with all the malts in the air, it's really interesting. I was like smelling the malts, but I'm smelling this. It's like, let me get my nose in the stovepipe. Candied nectarines and like oranges. Oh, give me a Hitler mustache. All right, so like the Nelson, I'm not really getting a whole lot in the aroma, so that's cool. I'm kind of happy with that. It's floral though. It's got like a little it's got a sweetness in the nose. A slight like gesture of pine, but not like overwhelming. I'm still getting the malt in my room right now. It's really hard to smell this beer. I'm gonna have to taste it. Let's taste it. So fluffy top, rocky kind of fluffy, cloudy kind of head. It's got great retention. A lot of protein, good bits in this. Yeah, it's hazy for sure. All the mist, you can see all the mist from the humidity probably just dropping all in this. Hazy though, I wouldn't call it like a New England haze. It's not milky, but it's hazy. It's got that West Coast charm look to it. Orange, light orange, orange juice. Even pushing like pineapple juice. Medium rising, medium low rising bubbles. Good lacing already. White head, creamy, fluffy. Let's drink it. Cheers. Bitter. I'm talking like pine bitter. Yeah, it's got that Simcoe really pulls through. That with the Cascade, and then you're getting that Nelson Perry white grape with a real hardcore strong fucking pine grip to the back finish. Resinous, sweet in the front, and on the sides, but goes really bitter, dry on the back. No alcohol at all. Well, there's alcohol, but I don't get like alcoholic. I just keeping retention's amazing on this thing. Orange, tangerine, nectarine, peach, stone fruity, let's say. White grapes, bready, good balance, but just a little over bitter, I think. Yeah, a little too bitter for me. Even for a Westie, I don't even like too bitter of a Westie. I like to keep when I build a Westie, I usually do a 1-to-1. Kind of, if it's a 1065, I'll do 65 IBUs. Kind of keep it like in that range. I don't like to go overboard. I like to really follow the BUGU, bitterness unit, gravity unit kind of scale on the Westies. On the New Englands, the lower you go, the less bitter you go. Obviously, it's all a matter of like pinpointing. Like I found that 28 IBUs for a 6.8 to 7.2 New England is perfect. Like fucking perfect. Perfect. Keep it at like 10 to 15% in the initial first wort drop. I wouldn't do a 60. I would do a first wort, and maybe get around 10 to 12 to 15 IBUs, and then go straight up whirlpool. Whirlpool, maybe up to 12 ounces, 7 to 12 ounces per 5-gallon batch. Just depends on how green you want to make it. You can go Lupamax. You can go Cryo. You can go with the syringes of goodness. But I'd rather actually add Lupamax, probably add a lot, like 25% less or so, because that's like 19%, 19% alphas on those Lupamax. So you don't have to add nearly as much. And they work well with like thiolized yeast, like with the omega stuff. Um, they're what the open end, your close end, your open end hop or thiols with your hops. Um, so the closed ones would need like assistance with a thiolized yeast, so to say, which is Omega's trademark, obviously, but something that's going to enhance the thiols or the terpenes of your hops. Um, it's all a matter of like, I know I'm preaching to the choir right now, but to some that might know what I'm talking about, to Shark, to others, but it's just how I look at it, how I think about a New England when I make one. I'm like, okay, what are we gonna do? Like, I really like Heliogazer. The reason I like Omega yeast is because they act so quickly. The fermentation cycle is very quick. It gives you your terminal gravity fairly quick, 2 to 4 days. Let's say 3 to 4 to be safe. Although white yeast did, but I had to wait maybe another few days to finally get what I wanted. I finally used white yeast on my Kolsch. Yeah, it was my double Kolsch. And it took a little while. It took a little while longer. But, I mean, 100 billion cells to 225 billion cells of active yeast cells. I mean, there's a big difference there. Um, I do add 2 packs, too, of that 225. So I'm adding 450 billion cells to an 11-gallon batch of total active fucking fresh ash yeast. Um, this is a good beer. This is good. I was reviewing it and I went on a tangent. Um, it's got that typical Nelson Sauvin thing. They really like Nelson Sauvin. Anchorage does, and they put it in almost all of their beers. It seems like. And I honestly can't. That's the one thing I don't like about their beers is that they do that, or their New Englands and stuff. But I am yet to tasting one of their stouts or their porters or one of their other styles. If they did a saison, or if they did like something crazy, I got a saison in there I'd like to try too. But I want to do a review of that. I'm trying to do reviews of different styles so I can not just do Westies and not just do IPAs. Let's say I like to do different things. Um, just shows the diversity. 46 minutes. We're good as fuck right now. Tripping on my own floor. Have you tried creating a house yeast? Like my own, like harvesting my own stuff? Yeah, they do. They do act like it could uh they're quick. Yeah, they're like it's like what the fuck? They do something that makes their yeast cells they're so healthy and like fast acting. I mean, I stand by Omega. They're expensive. They're way more expensive than white yeast. Well, they're $2 more, $2 or $3 more per pack. One good thing about white yeast, though, I like the nutrient packs. I like the smack packs. I like that it comes with that extra little bit of goodness in there because I don't ever use nutrients. Oh, I'm dripping. I need to take this off. I saw that. I was all, oh no. Hold on, just a little maintenance. Got started a little late today, but just the way it goes. Actually woke up at 10. I was ready to go, but things got in the way like usual. I hate this fucking range hood. It's terrible. Yeah, right? I know, dude. I haven't tried harvesting my own stuff. I was wanting to take some from like goddamn bug. From like a bottle or something. You know, they have like a what a petri. You can get like a petri dish kind of thing, and they have like little stainless like scoopy things that you can go in there and kind of scoop a little up and start a mother. And try maybe mix like different yeasts together and see how they react and work. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done it, but I wouldn't mind. I don't know trying it. You know, I wouldn't mind getting into it and looking at how to do it. And I mean, it can't. You just got to be careful. You got to be clean. You got to have the right tools. Definitely, I agree. Because I mean, it's all about saving money, right? Or having my own trademark kind of yeast. You know, like the Pac-Man yeast from Rogue or whatever. You know, even though you can buy Pac-Man yeast now, but I think what. Ooh, that was weird. Why yeast? Don't they have a Pac-Man yeast? I think they do. I'm gonna stir this around a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about maybe not doing a brew pub at first, but maybe just doing a tap house and having a parking lot with a couple roach coaches there, you know, to serve food. Just serve my beer on tap, and you know, at the bar maybe have some little appetizer, like you know, like just pretzels or Chex Mix or something like that. But just something to kind of change their palate, you know. But yeah, just to start out with, and then when I get, if you know, if it gets better, hopefully the 5 year plan will see it through. But you know, if it gets better, when it gets better. Holy shit! What happened? God, hold on, my wife's got food. Holy shit! Thank you, huh? Oh my God, I got food. That was super sweet of her. Thank you. Open that back up. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Damn, she said, brought me two big old burgers. Ooh, I was hungry too. Yeah, yeah, just some, and plus it's cheaper, you know, a little cheaper in the first, and then it allows me to concentrate on the beers more and maybe find out what flagships I want to put together. I kind of want to do like different stuff though. I don't want to like keep flagships up really, but there are people that want to try the same thing all the time when they come in, so I gotta kind of tend to their needs, as any business person would have to do. Um, or any brewer, I guess, or whatever the fuck. Um, so I mean, I might have like two or three like flagships that people want to come in and like try all the time. Maybe an IPA, maybe a stout, maybe a lager. Everyone wants to see a lager. I think I've heard that from a lot of people. Like the first thing that you should try is a lager when you go into a place, because that shows where you know just where their knowledge is of brewing. And like if you can brew a lager, you can brew pretty much anything. I mean, they're easy to brew, but they're hard to maintain. You know, like to keep your hands off of them. Like you want to keep trying it. I gotta have some of this. Oh my god, that went everywhere. If you can condition a really clean lager, dude, you got it going on. I agree completely. 3 to 4 core beers. Yep, that's what I was thinking too. And then have stuff, all the other stuff, maybe 2 or 3 others, just change out all the time, different stuff. Just okay. Well, once we get through that, we'll do another one. Yeah. This is a messy burger. Oh man. Yeah. Lagers, IPLs, any kind of lager. Kolsch's are nice because they're ales, hybrids. Any hybrid style lager is a good one. Even a nice cream ale. Um, an alt beer. Alt beers. Some people like alt beers. That's a nice hybrid. Um, and during the certain seasons too. Like even though they're a crisp and they're a lager, a Schwarzbier is more maybe like pushing on the fall side. Early fall to late fall, um, alongside with the fest beers and stuff like that. The MARZENs, like I'm doing today. Um, yeah, add some fruit to change it up. Hell yeah, dude. Even even get into like dry hopping a cream ale or something like that, or like totally changing it and making totally different idea of what it is. I don't know if they if you normally dry hop or even whirlpool a cream ale, but Nipa up a cream ale, not in that sense, not making it cloudy, but without the adjuncts of oats and wheat and stuff like that. But doing the same kind of profile as you would do a Nipa, like do a little bit of whirlpool, do a little dry hop. Um, yeah, that'd be kind of fun with that corny kind of taste. You'd have to find hops that would work with the malts, though. Yeah, even like Cascade hops or something like that with a cream ale. Cascade or like Sterling, Fuggles, some earthy noble. Maybe not though. I don't know. I have to think about that one. You can go to New Zealand, fruit it up. Talking about adding fruit, do a little New Zealand vibe in the cream ale. Oh, lemon drop hops. I've never used those before, dude. Mmm, that sounds good. I want to use lemon drop. I'm gonna look at those. Let me see if I can find those. Lemon drop hops. Damn. Yakima Valley. Yakima Valley is usually where I get my hops. So I got Yakima Chief as well. Same area. Um, lemon drop hops. Looks like you can get them at like Northern Brewer. Hell, it looks like you can even get them on Amazon. Lemon drops. Lemon drop. Citra, Galaxy's Cascade, Satsumero, Centennial, Magnum, Tetname, Mutueka. Magnum I want to use for one of my, like the Kolsch maybe next time, or like a, I wouldn't mind using some Magnum in the bitter side, on the hot side, yeah. Sriracha Ace comes up for lemon drop. Laurel is citrus herbal floral. It's like Glacier and U.S. Nugget, floral herbal citrus. It's a French hop. All right. Hey, Angie, cheers. Cheers, Angie. All right. They might. Let me see. Or did you just check that? They do have them. They have lemon drop hops. And I was spelling it wrong, too. So maybe if I would put in the right. No, they still don't have them. But More Beer does from Artisan Hops. Yeah. And Cascade Mandarina Bavaria is a very good hop, too. I like that. Good for Nipas, lemon citrus, Hefeweizen, Kolsch, blondes. Oh, a nice blonde, too. I want to do a nice. Hoppy lagers, yeah, IPLs. Oh, a nice IPO with some lemon drop hops. Even a single drop of that. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, More Beer does. I checked, too. 33 minutes. All right, we got some time. This burger is really good. No, my light fell in. Oh no, my light fell in. I feel like $1,000,000, honey. Ah, if there's one snag in my brewing, it's that stupid fucking range hood. Very annoying. Yeah. A little dusty water should boil out, right? I'll try lemon hops, dude. Thanks for mentioning that. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Or kind of see what I can do with that. I've heard Sriracha Ace isn't very good by Bumpy, by even some people on podcasts I listen to. They're like, God, stay away from the Sriracha Ace. It's terrible. What's that, like a Japanese one or something from Japan or something? But yeah, I don't think it is. It was like eBay special. Yeah, it's not. It's got like 3 speeds and it sucks my door in. Like everything's cool there, but it's like it's just not pulling it up. But a lot of those things they have like condensation kind of catchers. It has like a tube, a little dish, and a tube. It drains it out to the side. But having that condensation underneath dripping on there, that's not good. Man, she even gave me carrots. Even though I can't chew, I got like 3 teeth. I would give that beer, been sitting on it for a little bit. Hold on, I'm chewing this carrot. I like the I like the medium body, almost full medium. I like the creaminess. Alex would like that too. It's very subtle in the carbonation, but still kind of a medium carbonation, medium low. Somewhat sweetness. The only thing I don't really like is it's not totally like coming out though and saying, hey, is the Nelson Sauvin hops, but they are there, and that's probably and the over bitterness is probably what's making this wrong for me. Other than that, the flavors of all the stone fruity, kind of a little tropical, and then the overall body mouthfeel, this that. Besides the bitterness and the Nelson Sauvin, I would probably go with like a 90 out of 100 on this one. It's not bad. It's pretty good fucking beer. Now to my next burger. Oh my god. We got so much time. So 15 minutes. Yeah, 15. So we got about 12 minutes, 13 minutes. It's not showing your fucking thing. Show it. Uh, oh, okay. Gotcha. I'll be honest now. It helps with the kidneys and the liver. Yeah, a little bitter, slightly bitter. Woo! And we wait. We do nothing. I still have to do a whirlpool. That means I gotta hook up my hose. The only shitty part about this is that I don't have a long enough tube to go to my sink. So I'm gonna have to go right into my bucket. Once it fills, when I'm putting the runoff water when you're chilling down, stop the pump, pour it out, start over again. Yeah, dude. Um, fuck, caught me off guard. Let's see. Let's see. Let me just do it through my desktop. Oh, I can't do it through there anymore. I think they make me go to like fucking Instagram and shit. Hold on, I'll do it. Ugh. You know what? Fuck this shit. Come on up. I'll just throw the link out in the chat. If anyone else wants to join, come on up. I'm not doing anything. I mean, fuck. Hmm. Got about 8.3 gallons. Oh, dude, I gotta clean this again. It's dripping. Stupid thing. God damn it. Stop this shit. Oh, I hate this thing so much, dude. It's the worst experience you'll ever have to deal with. All right. Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Doing good. I
There's
figured
my-
I'm also joining if I'm going to be sitting jibber jabbering on chat.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
I get bored, dude. Like just sitting here, you're like, I don't know
oh well,
what to do.
hey, they should not fermenting water like I am right now.
What? Fermenting
Well,
what?
yeah,
You doing seltzer?
no. Actually, I'm switching my fermenter, and so my fermenter's bigger than my normal batches are. So my coils that I use to control the temperature
Yeah,
it's only going like partial way. So I'm going like, okay, it's going to be efficient enough to keep my wort at a certain temperature because I'm not going to waste any beer that way.
true.
So
Yeah,
I just put water in it. It's like, okay, let's I got the digital thermometer for the controller, then I got a regular thermometer. I want to see if both sides of the fermenter are same temperature. So
right. That's what, dude.
yeah,
This one, I'm like totally doing it old school. Like I don't have my chiller. I'm having to use my refrigerator in the
well,
carport,
yeah,
and then fermenting out of a corny keg with the airlock.
yeah.
So, but yeah, no, it's a different
But
experience. But
yeah. Because I was talking to Rob, 'cause I'm still trying to figure out why have my issues with my IPA, what
yeah,
content. So I was
oh
thinking,
yeah,
going like,
right.
and I was thinking, I wonder if it just got too hot. Because that plastic bucket, and okay, I wanted the outside just got too hot, kind of thing. But my thermometer or thermal well is on the sides. Like, okay, that's not it. 'Cause I thought I was thinking my thermometer is down in the middle. I was like, but it's not.
Oh right.
So I thought,
So
okay,
you're picking up your temps or everything's. I mean, you're not. As far. Uh,
it's basically it's on the edge, so it's probably about an inch and a half from the outside of the fermenter, and so
okay.
it's so that's okay. So I'm pretty closer to what the ambient temperature should be, kind of things. Like, well, it's, okay, 'cause I'm still trying to figure out what causes my issue.
Right.
But I think what happened was, speaking of droppings, I think when I had because my coolant is so basically I have some water going through a hose going through a coil, and I think I had a leak in there, and I think some of my water just dripped. When I pulled it out,
Oh.
when I pulled my airlock out, I think some water. So it's all the hose is. I don't clean the hose because it's on the outside. So whatever crap they had in it probably went into the beer and screwed it up. So,
kind of,
but
yeah, kind of wonked it, dude. Damn.
yeah, but yeah, that's all I can think of. But I thought I was like, I didn't even think about it. But I was like, but then I was like, something. I think my dad or somebody said, "Oh, there's water on top." I'm going like, it's fine, because I'm not opening anything up. Well, I remember I did pull up the because when you take a sample of that airlock, all that stuff in there, like it sucked it, pulls it in
Oh, get the suck
because of the
back.
vacuum. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's I distilled water, so I'm pretty. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Well,
But yeah, but I got. Yeah, but I think I was talking to Rob. I think it's a combination of stuff. It just
well, you're
so
sanitized. Everything's clean. Everything was good. You didn't have anything.
but I think that Rob says there's something that you didn't clean, kind of thing.
Okay,
So
right.
yeah, so all I can think of is I have a spigot where I pull transfer and all that. I bet you would not be surprised if there was something in there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
so, but you don't know. So it's basically, it's like I might as well just. So I'm like I said, I'm sparing with my other. I have a stainless steel that I can kind of move over.
Yeah. Well, it's a learning lesson for anyone. You know, no matter
Yeah.
how long you brewed. It's like,
Well,
okay, well,
I wasn't expecting that part because I knew my hops, the IBUs was going to be low. Because when I
yeah,
sampled the beer, I was going like, see, but it was funny though. I had the 2 bottles that I was going to send for the second round. I tried one. One was like, okay. And the other one was like, oh, yeah. Okay. I can see what they're talking about. It's like,
oh no, dude.
yeah. So,
I'm sorry, dude. Damn.
but it's weird though. It's how so to me, I told Robin, but I had one bottle that was okay. It was just weak in the hops, which, okay, I knew that. But the other one, boy, it hit the Brett. And like, okay.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what I was trying. Go ahead.
Were they new bottles or anything, or were they?
No, but I cleaned them. I put them in a dishwasher. I heat them up, sanitize them, and I sanitize them again. I mean, so it was.
Everything, yeah. Wow.
Don't know.
Okay.
So I think the beer depends wherever that contamination is. It settled to the bottom, top, because I said not every bottle had it, or I was bottle conditioning too hot. And so when it kind of re-fermented again, the carb.
Okay.
I think I hit that.
Add like speed up a little bit of oxidation, or
yeah, but it really had that tart. I mean, it had that. I almost could. I could almost say it could have been a brute IPA almost.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what the one guy says. Yeah, you probably could if you didn't as a specialized, you probably would have. We would have said okay. I'm going like, well, it's not what I intended, but anyway. So I'm switching to my stainless steel, but now I have to change my recipes, kind of thing a little bit. But it's not that much of a tweak. So
yeah. Are you gonna make it again then, and just keep it in like a keg, or what? What are you gonna?
Well, yeah. I won't bottle again unless I really have. Well, if I bottle, I will. I'll do it from a counter pressure.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. But yeah,
okay. I don't like my Blickman gun. I got a minute. I don't like the Blickman gun at all. It falls apart and it's terrible, and I hate it.
Oh, I got the tap cooler. I got the tap cooler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's just a thing you can stick to a hose and kind of do around, or you stick to the tap of your beer and just but kind of thing.
See, I might do that, dude. Do they have the ones for cans too?
They have an adapter that you can do for a can.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah. So.
Damn. Don't go in there.
Well, what happens if you leave that screen off? Does it still drip if you leave the screen off?
I honestly could probably do that.
All I can think of is if you get one of those little itty bitty battery fans and just blow the everything off.
It seems like it's working better, unless it like accumulates up at the top. But I'm just gonna leave it off. Yeah, thanks for that, because I think that's better.
Yeah, it'll take longer maybe.
take longer, if anything.
For
And
the
that's
drip,
where a
yeah.
lot of that, all that condensation is coming from up in there too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you get like a little battery fan just to blow it
Oh
away,
yeah,
kind of thing, is
yeah.
that way.
Or just a fan in general, something
Oh
else
yeah,
in here.
I mean nothing too strong, but just something just enough to kind of blow.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably
Totally.
make it worse. Your humidity will probably go up because it's staying in your room.
Hey, Chatty,
Hey, Chedio.
I'm gonna take a bite of this burger. Hold on.
Yeah, much away.
I'm hungry, man.
Yeah.
All right. That's looking better, dude. Oh yeah. I'm really disappointed that I couldn't enter the contest. I thought I paid for it.
Oh, yeah.
I really did. I mean, your boil that you told me, like, boil the bottles, and I did that, and it was fine. Everything worked out perfect. There's no
Yeah.
off flavors in the beers or anything like that. I had a little headspace problem in some of my beers because PSI was a little high,
Yeah.
so it
Okay.
really foamed them
You
up.
got a lot of foam. Yeah.
Yeah, but slowly and sexy. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that is the tap color. It does have a. And basically, you can get a thing. You can wall mount it, kind of thing. So
Yeah.
for the canning part, so that you're not.
I need a splash guard really bad on this thing. I found I was trying to cap my bottles with this stupid table one I have, and it like kept like hooking onto something and wouldn't like actually grab down. I was afraid it would break the bottle. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay, so I went and got my hand one, and that like totally was way better, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate bottling, dude. I hate bottling.
Well, the one like I got the bench one top one, and it does hang a tad. So you kind so
Like
I look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, basically, it's just I think when they cut it or kind of it's just they cut it too small. So
Right.
what I kind of do to help it is since it's on the outside, is I put just a little bit of keg lube kind of thing just to kind of lubricate it a little bit.
Yeah. Lubrication. There you go. And I bought some lubricant for O-rings and stuff. That'll probably be just fine.
Yeah, because
like
that goes a
olive oil.
long ways. That goes a long ways.
Olive oil is really good too. Olive
Okay.
oil is actually good to use with your yeast and stuff, from what I understand.
Oh,
It's
really?
okay to. There's something about olive oil that has something to do with fermentation, and I got to look that up. But I don't know how it's applied or how it's used. But yeah. So.
Oh, that's what because it's an oil. That's what's.
I know that freaks me out. Dude. I was like, what? I don't want to put olive oil in my beer. Yeah, WD-40.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah, no WD-40, please.
But the keg loop. Like I said, I have some. I go like. It's just a little dab. It goes a long ways.
Real low. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like why are they selling in such a big fucking ass tube?
I know, dude, a huge tube. I was like, dude, you only need like a bead.
Yeah.
I got Steven from Northwest. What's his channel name?
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about,
yeah, Northwest. Yeah.
He had mentioned that, and I was like, oh, he had mentioned a different. It's the same company I got, but it was a different one. It works fine. It works all right. It's just not. But yeah, he had mentioned that. I was like, oh, maybe I should get some of that because I was getting like leaks out of my corny kegs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like big O-rings and stuff. Yeah, you gotta like situate them and move them. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, because I think I don't know where I got mine because it said I had it for. It's just a food. Oh, it has to be. It's a food grade.
Sorry, Char.
That's all right. Oh, you're still leaking?
Yeah, well, a little bit, just a little, but not as bad.
Yeah, yeah. I think if you do that little fan, if you get a little small fan, go to Dollar Tree or whatever
Yeah,
kind of thing, and get one of those little cheapy ass battery fans.
yeah. I don't.
I don't. And maybe I don't know if you can tilt it. Maybe I don't know if you just can blow. You can, well, obviously aim it up into your vent to help push it through.
Something to push up, like underneath. You mean?
Well,
Like,
no, because I mean, you want to be above. I would say you have to
oh,
experiment. I would say it'd be above where your top of your kettle, and
right,
if you have a bench or a shelf right there, you can kind of aim it up.
right.
Or because I would say if you go away, you're just going to put more humidity in that room, and that's he's going to drive you
Oh, dude,
nuts.
you can totally see it. There's like so much humidity. I have to leave the door open too. It's like, fuck, what's
You got the rainforest in your brewery.
yeah, pretty much, pretty much. They have I'm I mean I can't get it right now. I can't afford it right now, but when I can, um I just use my bonuses and shit, from work to get certain little prizes for myself. But
Yeah.
I want to get the condensation lid from Spike. They have
Oh
that
yeah,
drip
yeah,
top of the bucket.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I
So
heard that. Yeah, a lot of
I
people are
might
doing that.
yeah. You don't have to have one of these, which is
No.
nice. So, um
Well, it's one of those you just look at it. You might be able to DIY it yourself.
probably could. Probably
Yeah,
could. Ooh,
yeah.
drill a
Because
hole in the top of the
that
lid
would save. Yeah,
and
save
then
you.
yeah. Ooh, it would save me some money for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Because you just go to wherever hardware store and you can buy.
I don't know
Because you
how their I don't know how their fittings are though. Like it creates like a steam.
well,
I don't know.
it basically got a tube going up. It's almost like you're distilling.
Oh, okay, okay,
Kind of, that's what you're doing. You're just distilling. So it takes it up. Then it gets to that top. Then wherever the column is in the tubing, and then eventually it cools down enough where it drips
some
away.
bricks.
Yeah.
Right,
So,
right.
so you just need to get some kind of stainless steel or something kind of pipe. I don't even know if plastic would work if it gets too hot. Then goes a column go up, then another something to go over. That
Yeah,
just hang, and it can just by that point it'll be kind of. I mean, it'll be going back to the liquid. So you just need to
yeah.
have a
No,
bucket. You need to have a bucket on the ground, and just let it collect in that bucket.
that's all
But
it's doing is collecting steam. It's just
yeah,
collecting.
as I say, you're almost distilling.
Right. And it's not going to do anything bad for the hops, right? No, I mean you're not going to screw up like any you
I
don't want to
don't
keep the
think so.
lid on when you're boiling and all that shit. Like it shouldn't be a
Yeah, well,
problem, right?
I mean, push comes to shove, you can. Well, yeah, so you can keep it up above your kettle, so that way if it wants to go out,
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, kind of, because it's got to be. It can't be. You just can't use a lid. 'Cause it's that condensation is going to stick to that lid more than it's got to
Right.
be like a dome of some sort.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, checking time.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Um
no, yeah, I
so
know, that's more important.
um yeah, well, I mean, like professional breweries, they have like the closed tops where they open the lid and they put their hops in, close it back up.
Yeah,
But it's got that condensation kind of thing too. I assume they do anyway, because they wouldn't be able to do
well,
that otherwise.
yeah.
But
Well, as I say,
I
you just
don't know.
look at wherever they have, and you're going like, okay, let me reverse engineer it
Yeah,
with stuff that I can afford, and I said, you just got to be careful with your materials. That's all.
yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
I don't know, you don't want that plastic and get heat up and like, okay, is that gonna
yeah.
really affect?
The overall flavor, the flavor of if it's a
Yeah,
plastic, awesome.
well, it's not that. It just you can get mold
Oh yeah,
too if you get that moist. I mean, so it's one of those it's a good idea, but you're going like, so as I said, it's one of those that okay, can I really do this on my own or just do already that since somebody else developed it already and pay that extra whatever.
right.
It's one of those kind of a.
Yep.
But yeah, I just think that you just like I say, your mortar's not strong enough to pull out.
I know, and I want a rolling boil, but in a way, I like having it where it like simmers down a little and then kind of comes back up, simmers
Yeah.
down, comes back up. It's not full on rolling all the time,
Oh
but it's
yeah.
still hot enough to kind of get that roll going.
Yeah.
Plus, the condensation doesn't stick up there and start dripping down. I
Yeah.
think you had mentioned that before. You're like, just turn the temp down, just make sure it, you have like a periodically you have a nice little roll or whatever. But
Yeah. You don't need to have a major. I mean, a major rolling like. You
like a
just like.
bulk.
I said you're like I said. It's major book. Yeah. Just enough to kind of make sure it turns over the convection.
Well, we have 4 minutes, and then I'm gonna get into Whirlpool. Let me get my.
Yeah, get your shit together.
I'll be right back.
So yeah. So far his Marzen looks pretty good.
What you drinking on, Shark?
Actually I'm not drinking tonight.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm drinking my fermented. I was drinking my fermented water I was talking about earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, I use zero yeast in my that. I'm gonna see if it still ferments.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm gonna be brewing my. I'm gonna be brewing my Marzen in probably a few weeks, hopefully.
Oh,
But
cool,
I'm gonna
man.
use I'm using an ale yeast.
Are
I'm
you?
not gonna use
Okay.
yeah. I'm gonna
Which is
use
fine, right?
yeah, I've
You
done
can do
before.
it. Nice.
I just use I reverse. I don't use as much Pilsner malts. I kind of make it more Munich and Vienna. I think that's in my recipe. I'll just
Yeah.
flip it.
That's what they said. They use Munich, and then the rest of the way use Pilsner, Vienna.
Yeah,
That's like you don't have to use Vienna, but like Pilsner has like the
you just use it for the
finish.
color. Yeah,
Right.
I think I have the Pilsner, Munich, Vienna, and I can have Kara Munich just to kind of
Right. Yeah.
get a
Or
little bit more color.
Vienna. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm using like a German. It's a plain German yeast, so it's a kind of like a USO5 kind of, but
Oh,
of a
okay.
German. So it's not going to have the banana
Nice.
clover. It's maybe more for like a wheat beer, which I'm not making a wheat beer, but it should still be fine.
Yeah. I might have to venture into an ale yeast for one of these next year or something, and look into. I might look into that.
Because that way you don't have to sit and lager it. It's just like okay, you just
True. Yeah.
but
Yeah,
which
no.
I will, but I'll probably lager it for maybe a month if I brew it sometime
Right.
in a few weeks. So
Which
that way
is,
I can't
I think
just
that's
clear it out.
like a month. Well, 2 months for this one because I got to send it to Bumpy.
Yeah,
When I go out to Boston.
yeah, that'd be fine.
Should be fine.
The only thing you're going to be worried about is this what the weather is going to be like when you go to ship it.
I know. Yeah.
Because the only thing you can
Yep.
do is buy dry ice, and which is expensive.
Let's see. So I'm new to this chiller, so I gotta make sure I'm doing it right.
Is it a plate chiller?
It's a counterflow that the
Okay.
spike
Oh,
one.
okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you real
Oh no.
quick.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure your hose connections there that doesn't pop off and spray everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And see, I'm gonna have to go into. I've got 2 buckets available here, so I don't have a long enough tube to go to my sink, so I'm gonna have to just go into the bucket and pour out until I get some cooler. I just need to bring it down to 175.
Well,
So,
I mean, I just say all you do is find that old garden hose. That's all you need.
or garden. Well, this is a TC one, so I have to have.
Well, but you're using it for the water side, right? Is that you're talking about the water, not the beer, right?
Water side, the hose is going in. Yeah, normal hose. Normal
Yeah.
hose, cold water in, cold water out. But the water out has a TC, a quick release.
Okay.
So I have to go into my bucket.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's
I was like,
to me. You just get a hose. It should be the water side of it should just be a hose in and a hose out.
I bet I could get a 5/8 inch for a hose hookup with the TC clamp and just hook it to that or something.
Yeah, because as long as you're not, if no beer is going to flow through that hose, who cares what you use?
Right.
No, because that's
So this to that. Then this work in. So out and into work. And then, oh yeah, okay, so the last one is the whirlpool. Confusing, Chef. It's confusing. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close it. Keep it open a little bit. And start whirlpooling that son of a bitch. Well, not whirlpooling, but cooling down.
yeah. I mean, you're almost whirlpooling it.
It always bubbles really crazy when you put cold water in. To be really careful. I almost got splashed really bad last time.
Oof.
All right, so let's turn the water on. I'm scared, dude. Oh,
you're fine. You can do it.
Oh my God, it's leaking.
Now is it leaking?
Through my water hose. I should have put more the threading tape.
Oh yeah, the white tape. Yeah.
Yeah. See how fast this thing works, man.
Yeah, if you're do you have like well water or is it this city water? I'm just wondering how cold your water is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, so it's.
Oh, that's true. Huh? I didn't even think about that.
Because you're gonna get
clean up.
Well, you need to almost get a bucket to put underneath it.
Yeah, I got another bucket ready.
Or throw a towel underneath.
Yeah. I might have to stop this. Well, I can't now, though. I could stop the water.
Okay. Well, no, turn your water pressure. Turn the water down. It doesn't have to be full blast. Because actually, if you slow your water down a little bit,
it kind of slowed it down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but as I said, the water flow, you kind of want it slow because you want the water to absorb the heat. So if you slow it down, if you slow it down a little bit, it will help.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get your exercise in tonight with that. The ship is going down. The ship is going down.
Yes, dude, it feels like that, dude. Jeez.
Because what I do when I use my work chiller, I recycle. Yeah, it goes fast in the beginning.
Dude. Oh, smokes.
As I said, we slow down the water pressure a little bit. I learned that trick a while ago.
Dude, that was the fastest I've seen anything clean get that cold. Like seriously, the water pressure. You're right, dude.
Yeah, I think it absorbs the heat.
I gotta let me stir this up a little bit. I gotta sanitize the spoon though. It's still pretty hot though. I don't have to sanitize it, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
But yeah, but also stirring it too. That will because it's flowing back into the kettle, right?
Yeah, we're rolling back in.
Yeah.
See, we're at 184 right now. I have to turn it on again.
Oh,
How
yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
I forgot I had my hop spider in there. I didn't need the spoon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's turn the water back on. We're at 178. I'm gonna go a little more. Okay. Sorry if I'm boring you, man. I'm trying to.
I've been
Glad
there.
you're
Yeah, I've been there doing that.
Yeah.
So
Thank
I
you,
know that.
Claudio. I'm putting a towel under there right now. Okay.
That'll just help you
Yeah.
clean up your mess later. That's all.
Right. So everything's open. We're good. So make sure. Gonna turn up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, now it's taking forever to cool down. What's going on?
Well, is your bucket filling up?
Yeah, we don't have a clog, and it has a real great MARZEN look though. That's got great copper color. That's nice looking.
Yeah, because as long as you got work going back into your kettle, then you know everything's fine.
Yeah,
Because
and
it should be going down pretty.
I think it's turning in there. Yeah, it's turning slowly. We're whirlpooling. I don't know if I was stuck or not. What's going on?
No, you should be.
I think it's all right. It's like going from 178.7 to 179, and it won't go any lower than 177.
Oh, that is weird. Because it should be.
It should not be doing that.
No, it should be dropping.
There's like a stuck or something. Something's going on.
Well, you got your kettle turned off, right?
Oh, that's what's going on. I forgot to
Ding
turn the
ding.
pump on.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
happens when I'm here. Too much of a distraction.
it's all
We're
right. Don't
nerding
worry.
out. We're nerding out here.
That's hilarious, though, dude. Wait, no,
But yeah, if you had your kettle on and
it makes complete sense.
yeah, because you're yeah. So now it should be really dropping now.
Oh shit, dude. Oh,
Uh-oh. Where are you leaking?
I'm gonna pour this outside. That's okay. I have a drain. We're all right. It's all good.
Oh, you have a floor drain?
Shit. Yeah.
So why can't you just stick the hose down in there? Or is it just too
It
small?
it lifts up. It lifts up fast. Yeah. So it
Oh,
gets
okay.
like clogged.
So
Yeah.
it's probably like it's not a big pipe then.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's not. Yeah. It's not crazy like effective.
Yeah. Well, is your temperature? I mean, what you got turned back on now?
Temps on now. Like right now we're at 160, 161.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
want
it's
to be at
dropping.
155. So I'm just gonna let it kind of raise. I'll let it rise up, and then we'll have the whirlpool. We'll start the whirlpool.
Oh, you got a whirlpool. Oh, you got
Just a
whirlpool hops.
15-minute whirlpool.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's interesting. I never even heard of anybody doing a whirlpool for a MARZEN.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
I think what it came down to was I wasn't hitting it on the hot side with. Well, I did like a 60. I did a 90-minute boil. I did a 60-minute edition.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
15-minute edition.
Uh-huh.
And then it wasn't hitting my IBUs right because they were really low alpha hops. So I was like, okay, let's go into a whirlpool and see if I can get some like aromatics or flavors out of it.
Oh yeah, you okay.
So
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, if you did,
just a little different,
Yeah.
but it might work.
Well, like I said, you got low alpha hop, so it's not gonna like overkill your
Yeah,
beer. I say you're gonna get more aromatics out of it, probably more than anything.
right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna add these for 15 minutes. So when I get to 45, I'm gonna actually I gotta turn this on.
Yeah, turn the heat back on. No.
There we go. Well, let's put water. That's right.
It's
Sorry, Shark.
all
Want to
right.
make sure I'm on it.
Yeah, no worries. That's why I'm not talking. If you need to concentrate on that.
Well, it's cool. I don't really care, like where it really goes. I think the IBUs will be still within kind of a good range. It's like 168 right now. It should be 175,
Yeah.
169. It's going up, so 170. Yeah, so we're good.
Yeah, you're
Um,
fine.
it'll be off by a little bit on IBUs maybe, but I'm not. I'm
I
not
just say
totally worried
you're
about
just gonna
that.
pull more. You're just gonna pull more aromatics out of it.
Aromatics, flavors, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but still pretty warm, so you'll be fine.
Yeah. Let's see what we. Just gonna mix this up a little bit. I appreciate you hanging with me, bro. I know
I know.
it's 9 o'clock. You gotta work in the morning, huh?
Yeah. I have to be up at 4:30.
Oh my goodness, that's
Yeah,
early, dude. Damn.
yeah. They got a work project going on, and the contractor loves to be there early in the morning. I'm going like, and I got the short straw.
That sucked.
Well, it's
All
nice. I
right.
get to leave at 2:30, 3 o'clock ish. So
Yeah.
it's like I start my weekend a little bit.
Well, at least
Hey,
you're
but
used to it, kind of, right?
oh no, I'm still get. I've been doing this for 2 weeks now. I'm still not used to getting up early.
Oh, 2 weeks? Oh my God, I thought you've been waking up that early for a long time, more than
No, no,
that.
no. I usually get up. I go to work about 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I mean, it's a little bit different. I mean, but still, hour and a half. I'll take I'll take that.
That's about me though. I wake 7:38 every day.
Yeah.
Get
So
home around 3:34,
well,
and
I'm a little bit later than that, but not by much. But
a
yeah,
little later. Yeah. All right.
yeah. That's why the other day I drink my Optimum. Like, okay, it's because I had a Wednesday off, so I'm gonna have my Optimum. Like, oh, that
Dude, that
11%, that 11% hit me so hard. I'm like, oh,
lays you out, huh? Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
If you
That's what
don't
I
have any
say.
food in your system too, it's like, oh damn.
Well, I said I said that Optimum is so easy drinking. So he's going, oh yeah, done. Hey, oh, whoops. Uh-oh.
Oh man,
But
that's
yeah.
funny.
So
Cool. Yeah, dude, I need to make more beer stage, man, because I was kind of enjoying not having to go to stores every day
yeah,
and buy beer. Because I mean, I drink like 6 beers a night, easy, like no problem.
oh yeah,
But I've been bringing my percentages down a little more. With the beers
yeah,
I make, trying to bring them down to like more sessionable beers, things
yeah.
that aren't so harmful to the
The,
liver.
the pub, the pub, the
Yeah,
pub, the pub. Yeah.
pub style. Yeah,
Well, you
as
could be
long
like
as I
in
have
England, there'd
something.
be all 3 or 4% beers. You'd be going like,
Oh, right, totally. Yeah, dude, if I could get that way, I'd be all right. Shoot, that'd be
yeah.
fun.
Well, you won't be. You'll be a little bit more than 6 beers. You probably have a. It's like, oh, I can have another one. Oh, I can have another one. I can have another one. What do you mean I drink the whole keg tonight?
Oh no, I hope not. I hope I don't. And still
Yeah.
stand, and I can still drive.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I've been doing the same thing too. I've been lowering the ABVers and some of my beers. Oh, it's summertime too. I don't need to be
That's
having those heavy hitters, or not as often.
yeah. Sevens get a little harsh, man. Even like 6.5 to 7, 7.2,
Yeah,
7.5, they get a little bit, where you're like,
yeah.
oh yeah, that's bubble gut right there. And that's like that's not a good gut to have.
Let's say I mean, if you're drinking in the late afternoon and like that, yeah, you don't want that
Hell
heavy
no, dude.
beer. I mean,
Hell
I
no.
just say there's a time and a place for it, obviously, but it's if you're just going home from work and says I just want a beer, I say yeah, get your 5% range, have a couple or whatever, and it's like I'm good,
Right.
kind of
I want to
thing.
get to that level where I can have like 3 5%ers and actually be a little randy from it. It's like, oh, okay,
Yeah,
I'm feeling all
yeah,
right. Now it's like I got to have like almost 12 fucking 7%ers, and I'm feeling all right. It's like that's
yeah.
not good. That's not good for my
No,
body.
no,
You know,
not on an everyday basis. No.
not on an everyday, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. But
So
yeah, that's and it's easier, quicker to do those 5% because your turnaround is obviously because especially if you use those omega, it's like okay, 2 or 3 days fermenting, boom, okay, maybe
fast,
then
yeah.
do a diacetyl rest for a day or two, then rack it for or cold crash it for a day or two, then carb it
Mhm.
and off you
Yeah.
go to races.
That's what
So
I think I'm gonna with this. I'm gonna bring. So I'm gonna have it at 50 degrees. So do a 50-degree fermentation, and it might actually take longer because it's colder. Obviously. So I don't know how Omega's yeast are with lager yeast are with that. So we'll find
yeah,
out. But
just watch it. I mean,
what do you think about that? Like, what are they
I
faster or
think
slower?
well, you're probably still going to want to do it. You can still do it within 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Overall,
Okay.
overall, I mean, you probably could do it what 10, 11 days, 12 days at
Yeah.
50, whatever. Then just for 2 days, ramp it up for your diacetyl arrest
Yeah.
kind of thing,
Bring it back
whatever.
in. Yeah.
And then after that, I mean, obviously, you'll probably do a little sample kind of where as you're taking the reading and go like, okay, then you can call crash it and wrap
Right.
them. I mean, but I would probably
Yeah.
for the
I
logger,
might bring it back from the fridge, bring it back into my room out of the fridge and let it
yeah,
sit at room temp. And then
yeah,
for like 3 days, and then put it back in the fridge and ramp it down like 2 degrees every day till I get to like
yeah,
38 or so, 40 degrees. And then go ahead
yeah.
and I might and then rack it into a secondary keg to get it off
Okay.
the yeast, and then throw it
Yeah,
into my cooler and lager it.
yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
I think
But
I can
yeah, I mean,
close transfer it. Yeah. I can
yeah, but
close
yeah,
it.
but no, yeah, I would probably say that would. I mean, lager, yeah, you probably do want to do it for just a little bit longer than your ale because it's going to
Yeah.
take that cold temperature is going to take a little bit longer anyway. That's why you put more. That's why you put more of it in too. I
Oh,
think
okay.
you put more,
Yeah.
you almost do. Oh, it's almost like a 2-to-1 for lager yeast to ale yeast kind of thing, ish.
Oh, I got you. Okay. As far as yeast pitching, are you
Yeah,
talking about that? Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
So I
that's why you
might do
do.
a pack and a half of this. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that's something. I mean, obviously you have to play it by ear, but yeah.
Sure.
But yeah, if you're doing
Yeah.
it at 50,
No,
yeah.
they have
I mean,
there's a German lager yeast they have too, but I didn't get it. I was like, I had to pay a little extra to get the Oktoberfest for the shipping for a Northern brewer because they had the Oktoberfest one. I was all okay. Let's just let's get that then. But
yeah, I mean, it fits the style you're doing, but you could use the German just fine.
dude, I could have used the German. Yeah,
Yeah,
I could have done exactly what I was thinking about doing, but didn't do. And that's just the way it goes.
yeah. I mean,
But
if it's something that you're going to be planning on brewing every once a year kind of thing, you can
right,
plan ahead, or
I,
whatever kind of.
I need to perfect. I really want to perfect my NEPAs though, man. I'm
Oh, I hear you.
Those are hard, dude.
Yeah.
They're kind of hard to.
Well, it's
They're hard
very
to
time
nail.
sensitive.
You know, like yeah,
Very time sensitive.
definitely.
It's one of those you want to
And
do it quick,
Westies
but
can be
then
tricky.
yeah,
Westies can be tricky too. You know, like with the dry hopping and whirlpooling, this, that, whatever. But like
yeah,
even like you're time sensitive too. So you gotta like your hops, everything. Like you have to make sure it's
yeah,
you can use certain malts that will work with the hops better for
yeah.
shelf life and stuff like that
Hmm.
too. So there's ways around it, but
Yeah, there was Doug Piper. I don't know if you're subscribed to him.
I don't
He's a
know. No, not.
oh
Who
yeah,
is he?
oh Doug Piper. Oh
Doug
yeah,
Piper.
yeah. Oh yeah, you can need to because they do he talks about a lot of IPAs of late.
Nice.
Yeah, no, watch some of his.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, I'm subscribed to him. What
Yeah,
the
oh
hell?
yeah, yeah. You know what? There's some because they talk about
I'll
they
leave
talk
him
about recently
on.
about
Yeah.
IPAs of kind of the modern IPA, West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
So yeah, some of those that because that'd be one good ones to listen to while you're working because you don't need to really see anything. It's a good listener.
He has Denny. Denny's on my Facebook thing with one of the groups I'm in. Denny's there. And
Yeah,
his last one he did is with the West Coast IPA, talking with Denny. So that's Denny's.
yeah,
That's the Wise Denny's yeast. Um,
yeah,
he's on a podcast too. Um, he's well known. You know who I'm talking about. I know you do.
yeah.
I,
I know. I when I see him, the name I'm kind of, but once I see him, I go, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, that kind of thing. But yeah,
yeah, he's on
but yeah, I think
a podcast that I listen to all the time. I can't think of what it's called though.
okay. But yeah, but Doug Piper,
Denny.
but it's one of those you kind of want to. If he's got a topic you like, yeah, you can definitely just listen to that
Yeah,
because he doesn't really show anything. Yeah, he doesn't show anything on like numbers or anything. It just you just see him like this, so you can just minimize it and just listen to it.
Nice.
And it's usually about half hour, 40 minutes, so it's not like
It's not bad.
a long.
I can handle that.
Yeah,
Sit down, have a couple beers and some food, and
yeah.
or beer and some food.
Because a lot of stuff I kind of wait to see what his topic is. Some I skip, and some oh okay, I want to know.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
because they were talking about I said that what that they were doing type of IPAs, and had a couple of interviews I think with Sierra Nevada, but there's some of their things and kind of like I think because there was a couple things that oh I didn't know that kind of. And obviously I don't remember, but but yeah no, but I yeah
Yeah, I don't. What's his? I gotta find out. I gotta figure that one out. Hold on. Let's see what
the other one is.
podcast. Because I clean houses all day. I'm listening to these things all the time. It's like
Yeah.
I think it's experimental brewing
Okay.
is one. I think that's who he's on right. And he always sings a song and plays his ukulele.
Okay. Jeez.
Experimental brewing though. He's funny. He's a funny guy. But he loves he loves keeping his hop ratio at 1-to-1 for a Westie. And he likes caramel malts. He's big into caramel malts. He likes that, not like overdoing it, you know what I'm saying, but he loves you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because it was funny that Doug Piper, they were talking about IPAs and they're talking about don't use crystal malts because of oxidation.
I agree. Yeah.
But it's kind of funny. I was reading an article recently, and it's like anything below 30, 40 level bond, you're okay. I'm going, but you're going to be using more of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
kind of thing to get if you're using it for the color. But they said, but if you're gonna do that, you'll use that's what you use Munich and all that. That's it'll be fine because it's basically it's a base malt that you're just using as a specialty malt.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Because I said for my IPA, I use Melodolin, kind of the German, and that gives you that darker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't like I was using Crystal, so it was kind of. I've used it before, so it's probably good for what you like your Marzen.
Yeah. I was gonna do a protein rest, but I was like, no, we got well modified malt. It's not needed. That might bring my beer up to like a fucking 6.8 or a 7. Last time I did that, my other one went way high on the original grab. I was like, what? And like it ended up being like a 6.8 Kolsch show, so I had to call it a double Kolsch. But oh my god, that was not needed.
But yeah, there was another article. I didn't read that too. It was like they were talking about that. If do you really need to do a protein rest,
right?
Kind of thing. So I was like, oh, that is one for Beer Man because he just experienced that.
Yeah.
Because all the malts are so modified now.
We get down to 50 degrees, if anything, probably 50. If I can get down to 50, I'll be all right.
If your water's that cold.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. I hope it is.
That's why I get like one of those Gatorade coolers. When I do my bigger batches, I'll recycle the water in. Okay. So basically, the water it's full of ice water. Then it basically goes. I pump it into your.
Oh, it goes into there and chills.
It goes in and it goes back in. So basically, you're not sitting going bailing at the ship kind of theory.
Yeah,
you're just chucking in more ice. Which is easy kind of. And what I do actually, I'm an outdoor refrigerator. I have a freezer. I got these plastic. They're probably 6 quart, and I just make a big chunk of block ice, just like boom dump, boom dump.
No shit.
Yeah.
That would work. That's
so that way you're not wasting, not using a lot of water. That helps.
That's true. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. So the only thing you can do basically is you collect that hot water and use it to clean, but you need obviously a bigger bucket.
Dang, Shark, dude, you're thinking, dude. Thinking Lincoln, dude. I wouldn't have even thought about that. I would have just dumped it all.
Yeah. Well, I did. I just mine's outside, so I just water the plants.
Oh, okay.
If I don't kill them with the hot water, but yeah.
Right. Brandy, my wife, she's like, you just threw your hot water all over my plants. Oh man, I'm sorry.
But yeah, that's what a lot of people they'll just save it and the cleaner spoons and all the small stuff kind of thing.
Right.
So.
Oh man.
But yeah,
this is cooling down quick, dude.
Yeah.
This is a pretty fast counterflow chiller, dude. Oh shit! I better switch out though. Yeah, it's not a bad counter chiller at all, dude.
No. I just say you just need to get your hoses and all that sorted out, kind of thing, and then after that you'll be.
It's faster than the Blickman one, man. That Blickman one sucked, dude.
Yeah.
I do not like their products, dude.
Yeah, well, I think since he sold out, I think the quality kind of went bit.
Yeah. Yep.
You sure don't hardly hear about him anymore.
Oh yeah, no, he retired or something. Then like a retired.
Yeah, I think he retired and sold. I think he sold a majority of his business.
Right.
It's like, I think back in the day, they're probably good, but I think there's so many companies out there.
Well, it's like Clawhammer, or one of these other newer ones that are all big now. they were big back in the day. Blickman was big back in the day, you know,
Yeah.
and they just aren't so much anymore.
Yeah.
But they're pioneers, if anything. I'll give
Yeah.
them that. So
Well, I think they were more intended for your professional breweries and your big guys, and I think they just kind of threw stuff out for the home brewers, kind of just to mark it out, and just like the SS Brew Tech kind of thing.
Another one.
Yeah, they were kind of small, and also now all they really dabble is in the professional side. I'm like, oh, you kind of screwed yourself on the home brewer side, but
I don't mind SS Brewtech. They have some. Stoney's got a big old pot that looks really nice and sturdy. That's a SS Brewtech, I think. Pot.
Yeah, that's what I have for my bigger
it?
batches. One of my bigger batches. That's what I'm fermenting water with right now because I'm going from I'm going to plastic to that. So because I thought I had to drop my coil down. It's like the extensions that they used to have was like it's too small. I mean, too big. So I went, well, I can't close the lid. It's like.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, that's why I had to raise up my wort or what I put in there. So, but it says by half a gallon. So I was like, that's like nothing. So that's why I'm testing to see if it cools. And it's with our warm wind right now. It's keeping at 68 degrees. So I'm going like,
yeah,
I'm stoked on that. So yeah, so I'm
So are you brewing with your dad then? Is that usually? Do you brew usually with your father? Or
he helps me because when I transfer, I basically pick up, dump, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So what I have basically because I just throw my hops into the kettle. So I have a funnel with a filter or screen on the bottom. So he's holding the funnel and he's stirring as I pour, because that.
Oh, that's cool, man.
So that's basically his little interaction.
Yeah, good, man.
If not, I'll say he's a QC.
Yeah.
Because I'll test him and say, okay, what kind of beer do I have? And he's like, because like my IPA is going, what the hell is this? I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Did he brew? Did he brew back in the day when he was young?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nice. Actually, this helps me
cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, Aubrey.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm doing too much, and it's like he looks at it and goes like, nah, you just let me know when you really need help.
Yeah.
So I need help for this part because I don't go cook. I said that's why because basically I pour it into that funnel because that it helps aerate. So that way I can just pitch my yeast because it's already foamed up and it's it works pretty good. So
well, what's cool about what I'm doing today is all I have to do is take that lid off and just go straight up in there, and then maybe whisk. Yeah. It just seems a lot easier. Well, no, this is easy. Like going into the conical is easy, but I almost like this way of doing it almost, I think, better with just in a corny keg because I can just go straight right in there, close it up, airlock's already there, and go transfer it over to the fridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just seems easier.
Well, that was another thing that I had an article I read. It was about it used to be a guy who wrote it. Used to be a pro brewer, and he basically quit for whatever reason, and he's gone back to home brewing. And he did the KISS method. Just keep it simple, stupid. I mean, it's like he keeps like he doesn't. It was like a lot of steps he's like skipped, kind of thing. He says you don't need to do a mash out. You don't need to do. I mean, he'll like transfer like you said just into a keg and call it a day.
Yeah,
kind of thing. That's there's he's like little small steps that he's kind of. Of course, I think he's leaving out a couple little tricks here and there what he's doing, but.
Well, either way, it's. I guess it's the same way to transfer. I mean, you're just going. It's
Well,
the
basically,
same.
what you're doing too is you're not introducing that much oxygen in a sense because you already got into the last container. I mean, obviously you got your trub and whatever crap on the bottom of it, but
Right.
you can just transfer. You can push it through with CO2 or whatever through to the.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Fun to
basically
do it
it's what
this
you.
way, though.
Yeah, it basically just have fun.
Yeah. I like Brewlosophy is another podcast that I listen to, and they do a lot of like
Was
trial
that
and
with
error things where
yeah? Was
they'll
that
do
with
like.
Martin?
What's
Is
that?
that with Martin?
I think so.
Because
Yeah.
because I know the other guys, there's a bunch of other people that used to do it, but now he's kind of the current.
Yeah.
Because
Oh
he did
yeah,
that.
Martin. That's right. Yeah,
Yeah, the
with
99 beers.
Yep.
That-
And they do like they'll do like
yeah, I watched them too.
what is it? No. What's it with the mash? They'll do like no mash or no. What is no
Oh,
not mash.
no
But
chill.
they try to do everything like fast and still come up
Well,
with good results.
yeah. Well, what he'll do is he'll do like we'll do the no chill. Basically, they'll stick it in whatever, like your corny keg, and just leave it overnight. Then pitch the yeast.
Yeah. Which
That's
I've
one.
never done before, actually.
No, me either. I mean,
I've
I
never
kind
done
of
that.
thought about it
I'm
because I could.
scared to do that. I don't know if I'm down with that.
Well, if you stick it in your keg, and I would probably just make sure you purge it out with CO2.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to do that. You put a spunding valve on it, and you just set it for like 2% or 2 psi kind of thing, whatever,
Right.
and just let it go. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not gonna hurt because it's not hurting anything because it's not exposed to
It's
anything
closed up.
technically.
Yeah. It's closed up. So that wouldn't be a problem.
It's just you're just gonna have all. I mean, well, obviously you have a house spider, but you're fine because you're got most of it out. But
right.
it's just whatever protein. It's gonna sit on protein and some hot particulate kind of thing. But
I don't know.
yeah, I'm like you. I don't like. It sounds like a good idea because especially like at late at night, it's like okay, no, I'm done. I can get back to it tomorrow.
I know. Like,
but you're like, so
I'll do it the way I do it, but if I feel
yeah.
like experimenting, I guess I'll do that one day. But it's cool to listen to others do it and get their input.
Because like I said, when you
at least you're in the safe.
Yeah. Well, I think the people that you send your culture to, I think they do. Haven't they tried that too?
They might have. No, yeah. They're from Texas. I think they own like a homebrew shop.
Yeah. I thought they tried it because they always make fun of the host because he comes across as a dingbat, but I'm sure he's not. But
kind of a ding, yeah.
That's just stick.
He's probably. Yeah. I still never got my shirt from them from that competition. What the fuck?
Oh.
I like canceled my membership with them. They called my Kolsha hazy. I was like, what the fuck? It's not that hazy.
Yeah.
But I guess it was, so that's all right. I wasn't offended. I was just kind of like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Well, they liked your artwork though.
It was kind of offensive in a way, like you look at it, you're like, but at the same time, you're like trying to look for the flaws and so you can fix them. So it's kind of good to hear it, but it's like, fuck, man, really?
Well, if they were, like I said, yours was more of a custom. You weren't true to the style.
It was.
Which is, as I said, I wonder if you had said this was like a specialty Kolsch. what they would have said.
Yeah. There we go.
If they would have been a little bit more lenient. I mean, say, okay, it's not just to the style, but however, blah 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 blah, kind of.
They were going straight up by BJCP. Like they were going by like
Yeah.
the checklist, like Bumpy did before.
Yeah.
So
You I said most of my beers, I go on like I rarely reference that to that. I was like, I want this, want that, like you do.
it's
But
hard to get brilliance and clarity, man. Like that's it's really hard to if you don't have the filters to do that. Yeah.
And you can only put so much gelatin in. I'm sorry.
You can what?
You only can put so much gelatin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Next thing you know, your whole keg is Jello.
Right. Exactly. I did add, however, Irish moss to this. I didn't add it to my Kolsch. No, my brown. I didn't add Irish moss to my brown, but I added gelatin to it to kind of clean it up. So and it came out good. After time, it started to clean up. But
that one you can kind of get away with if it was a little chill haze, because you're not. It's dark already anyway, so you're not gonna, unless you're doing it like on the bottoms, like it's
right
kind of thing. But because I think yours was dark enough to where because it was like Newcastle. Yeah, you can see it because it's very light brown.
Right. Excellent, man. That's awesome. I didn't know you had a shirt of mine. Cool. Yeah. All right, Jimmy C. Cheers,
hey, Jimmy. Dude.
Oh yeah, nice, dude.
So what's your ABV gonna be on your estimated ABV on your Marzen?
Estimated 6.1.
Okay, yeah, that's
kind of
that's
like
wheelhouse.
Yeah,
keep it there.
It might be a little more, maybe a 6.3. I think the top for a MARZEN, what is a MARZEN top? 6.4, I think, or 6.3. I think it's
a little more than
6.2. Could be more than that, yeah.
But I think the 6% is fine, because I think I keep mine around 6. I'm
6? Okay.
I'm trying to open up freaking Beersmith. Come on.
5.7, but that's for Oktoberfest. Let's see.
Oh no, Oktoberfest usually is stronger. It's the fest beer that's.
Oh, so they say 5.7. Jeez. What the hell? There's BJCP says 5.7 for their top ABV. I got an itch that's so terrible right now. I gotta get my shirt itch quick. Shit hurts.
Yeah.
All right, dude, we're going everywhere right now. What's going on here?
Are you water?
Yeah. I need to put Teflon tape on that next time.
Yeah. Well, like I was telling Tanner when he was connecting his to the sink, I'm going, you need to put a quick disconnect. So button at your faucet.
I know. Oh, good thing I have a drain.
Yeah. You just need to get one of those little squeegees that you can just go to your drain and like, okay.
Right.
Yeah, because my margin is going to be around 5.8, so it'll probably be about 6. It'll probably be about 6 because, like it's usually it's higher because my efficiency is just a skosh.
Because of the when you're boiling, you get more concentrated, obviously. Yeah. So it's really hard to pinpoint the evaporation rate. I don't know what it is. Can't seem to ever get it right.
Yeah, mine I usually around a half a gallon per hour because I'm doing smaller. Like I said, I'm not doing my boil is not as vigorous too. So because obviously if you do just a real steady boil, it's not going to evaporate as much either. So you're gonna.
Right.
That's the other thing you got to compensate. Okay, do I want a big boil or I want a boil kind of thing? Because that will.
Yeah. That's
Because
like what I'm saying, like where it boils and then kind
yeah,
of
you get too much. Yeah, you get down lower and you concentrate it more. Yeah. No, yeah,
it's
yeah.
still hot. You're still getting you're still killing anything that
Oh
you
yeah,
know any off flavors, anything like that, EMS or whatever
yeah.
could happen.
It's just your boil rate. That's all. That's all it really is. Is just your boil rate.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's taking forever, Shark, dude. Damn.
Oh,
70.
cool. Yeah. Well, as I said, your tap water is probably getting to it's. What were you about? What 80?
We're at 77 now.
Yeah, you're probably about about maxed out.
I might have to just put it into the keg, throw it in the in the fridge, and then pitch the yeast after. Maybe an hour
Well,
from
you
now.
can no, you can pitch because when I do my little I rehydrate my dry yeast, I can do it tells me about 80 to 90.
Oh, really? Okay.
So I think if you get down to like low 70s, if you can get that far, you'll be fine.
All right. Okay. They're just talking about active activity, right? Like fermentation activity.
It's just basically getting you to waking up the yeast. But you're just pitching it straight in. You're not doing a starter or anything. So
Yeah. No.
let's say let's say you can put it in, throw it in the refrigerator. Time that it gets together, you should. I mean, it's not super hot. I mean, if it's like 100 degrees, I go, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. But
yeah.
In your 70s, because it'll drop. Yeah, if you can get closer to 70 or. I mean, you want to get closest to 50s, you can, but I think your tap water is probably.
I'll turn it down a little bit. Maybe that's too slow right there.
Yeah,
Tap water is a little warmer. It's like I'm at 75 now, but yeah, it's. I don't think we'll get any colder than this.
Yeah, I said you'd be lucky to get down to 72. I bet.
If I get to 72, I'll be happy.
Yeah, because I said if you pitch the yeast and you throw it in and you say you use your keg and pitch the yeast and throw it in the refrigerator, it'll cool down.
Cool. All right.
I said if not already, like I said, if you're putting the keg and let it cool down a little bit more, then if you remember to go pitch the yeast, you can end up a few days later going, how come this thing's not fermenting? Oh, I forgot my
yeast. Well, put it in the fridge, and tomorrow it'll be at the right temp. So
yeah,
it'll be perfect.
Yeah,
as long as it doesn't kill the yeast cells. You know.
Well, you're putting 2 packs in.
Pack and a half. I might do 2. It's probably over pitching, but.
Oh yeah.
It might be over pitching. I might throw just a pack and a half or something in. Just a little like. I'm not real worried. I don't like to waste money. I'm not trying to like, but
no, I hear you.
I'll probably put in a pack and a half though, and just throw the rest. But
yeah,
I could put it in a jar and save it for the next time, I guess, if I want.
Yeah,
but
you can. But you probably, you'll definitely do a yeast starter because you're not going to have enough to do anything.
Starter, yep.
Oh, I was the other thing I learned too was very interesting because talk about harvesting yeast. Is this one guy he dried his yeast. He basically got his slurry. He harvested it, stuck it on a parchment paper, poured the yeast on top of that, and stuck in the oven for 100 or something for 100 degrees for 2 or 3 hours, and it dried out like those little chips. And he stuck them in a vial and froze them. That's something I wouldn't definitely try. I was like, that was something I want to talk to Rob because I know Rob does a lot of harvesting. Yeah. Oh yeah. Have you done this? Because it's very interesting to see if. And he said he does they do it all the time. I was
I
like
saw.
really
I was
shocked.
looking at his Rob's Mr. B, right? Yeah, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking at one of Rob's Brew Day ones he put up. I think it was his latest one. And it's just really interesting to see how he does his stuff too. He's
Yeah.
very intelligent.
Oh
He
yeah.
knows, yeah, he knows all
Well,
the tricks. He's good.
he's very active in his homebrew club, so I think he learns a lot
That's
from
awesome.
there.
Well, you
Yeah.
yourself are. You're a very knowledgeable brewer as well.
Yeah. Well, I kind of YouTube. I'm a YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
YouTube, and as I said, I get two magazines, so I kind of again, like I was telling somebody, so I know enough to be very dangerous.
Yeah.
But but I'd say there's like stuff. I mean, like saying like you're the king of Nipas because I'm aware of
I
it,
don't know
but
if I'm the
it's
king of Nepos, but I'm
well,
trying.
but you, I mean, well, but yeah, but you're very not that style. You're very knowledgeable, so you kind of thing, and I'm like,
I like Westies too. Those are my. You have
yeah.
magazines, dude? I'm asking the same thing. You got a. Alb's asking if you have. You write magazines. What were you saying about that?
Oh no, I just said I was reading
Oh,
magazines. See,
you
like,
read Okay, gotcha. All right.
well, if you, well, you since you belong to the HA, you should be getting the digital.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't write magazines.
Everything?
I just read them.
Yeah. Well, they give you recipes. They give you other things to go off of, how people do
Yeah.
stuff and this, that.
Well,
Yeah.
that's just said that some of the stuff I was going to talk about are in there, actually. So that's, but yeah, no, I kind of read through them. And I kind of read.
Too. Oh, dude, this takes forever.
Yeah, you're getting to that.
It's the water, though. It's not
Yeah,
the chiller.
it's your water.
It's the
No,
water.
it's your water. Yeah, that's where, like I was telling you, to if you had the ice water in the
Totally, dude. Yeah.
yeah, but
Totally.
that's.
It doesn't feel like 72 though on the outcome. It feels more like 65.
Yeah, yeah.
62-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels cool. It feels cool. It's not hot. It's basically it's ambient temperature, so it feels cool.
We're fine, dude. Yeah, I'm stopping this.
Yeah, because you're just wasting time now.
I'm wasting time, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so let me turn the water off. That'd be a good thing.
Yeah, because we.
Let me dump this, and then I'm gonna fill up my keg. I want to get my tube filled first, though, for my reading.
Yeah, you just make sure your keg is sanitized.
It's definitely sanitized.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
because a lot of times you go, oh, I won't use that, and you go.
Yeah.
And,
All right. So let me do this without spilling everywhere. All right, hold on. Probably should have put sanitizer on that son of a bitch.
yeah, because you're not gonna put that back in.
That's true. That's true. I might be able to fill it. Might be able to fill straight like this. Yeah, I can just do that probably without any pump. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. That worked perfect. Now, so we got two. I'm gonna bring my keg over. Got that already with the airlock already in place.
Nice.
I'm gonna take the top off. That's the problem though. Let's just do it. I might have to take this airlock off. We'll just it's tricking my brain right now. Hold on, let me spray I gotta spray this though.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna let it actually go right the fuck in because I need to oxidize. I do have the
Yeah.
wand I was gonna use, but I might just go and just let it splash
A
fast.
splash. Yeah.
Splash fast, yeah. Kind of how
I mean,
Stony does it.
you could put some oxygen in, but you don't have to sit for too long.
I might
That's why I
still,
had.
yeah.
That's why I have that little funnel with the screen because it just obviously it just turns it up.
Oh, where are
So
you not going? Oh, there it is.
so
Okay.
so it's a 5 gallon batch, or is it
Yeah.
more?
Oh, it's like 7, but I'll probably have like a little over 5. I just overshot it
Okay.
just to make
So you're
sure I
not
had
gonna.
enough. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not
I
gonna.
think
Oh, I have.
I should be fine. Just I don't think I need the wand.
Yeah, if as long as you're splashing it pretty good.
I mean, it's wiggling. Oh shit! I just splashed over a little bit, but I'm just kind of
Oh
like
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
dribbling it.
Yeah. If you're doing it from the top like they're like that, yeah, you're fine
Yeah.
because you're
I
not.
don't think
So you're not putting the hose all the way to the bottom. But yeah,
no.
because the other thing too you could do is you can put the lid back on and just shake it.
Oh, that's true too, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, especially on that, and you can do it. You put your yeast in, you can just like you're force carbonating it.
That's what I was talking about. Why it's different than using the unit tank because I put oxygen in that, with an
Yeah,
oxygen tank. Where this I have to like totally think differently, and it's like I'm kind of glad I'm doing it this way though. It's fun.
yeah,
I just don't want it to get too bubbly because I don't want to talk into it too much either. Spray my spit everywhere in
oh yeah.
it. What's up? Where are we at? We're down to oh 4 gallons in the tank left, and we have well more than that. I mean, we're almost at the top.
So
I
yeah, you
should have
almost
got
got
another.
yeah. You need a nail tank.
That ain't gonna happen. I'm just gonna go off this 5 and call it good. And waste a bunch of beer. Damn it! I should have thought about that a little more. Let's find out what that original gravity is for sure.
Yeah. Well, you can stop it and let it kind of the foam. You might top it off. That the because if it's really foamy on top, you'll have a lot of headspace.
That's true. Yeah,
So you might put a half a gallon in it.
it's pretty. Yeah, it looks. Ooh, I want a little bit of headspace.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you don't want to fill exactly to way to the top, but
Let's let's call it there for a moment, and then I'm just gonna like do it real quick.
yeah, take a gravity reading or close it. I mean,
Relax, yeah, relax a little bit. Let's spray this down a little bit.
yeah,
Okay. Shit, anyway. Hold on. God. I'm a funny guy, dude. If you ever met me, we'll be laughing. I'm a
oh
laugher.
yeah,
I have fun.
oh that's this is supposed to be fun. I mean, if you were really serious about it, I mean, I'm not saying nothing wrong being serious about it, but it's like, come on, this is the whole point of having fun.
Right? Well, we're only down to like 2 gallons left. I did well
So
with liquid efficiency, but I mean, I can't.
yeah, so well, because then well, it depends on how much. Yeah, you might have 2 gallons, but okay, what's on the bottom? Do you got? I mean,
You're like, man, I want some of that.
yeah. Yeah, I could take. I would have took. Yeah, if I was nearby, I would have brought my bucket over here. Fill me up. I'll
Get
burn me
the
off of
rest of
that.
it. Get some yeast in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put my use in. That's what was back in the day. One of the breweries down here, they did like a home brewing contest. They did the wort already for you. So all you had so they got going in and just basically you just add whatever hops to it, kind of thing.
Right. Exactly.
So basically, you did the mash. Basically, they did the mash in part. So then they give you the wort. Then you basically do your 60-minute boil or whatever in that part, kind of thing. So that was kind of fun to see everybody bring their kegs or whatever to transport. I think everybody got 5 gallons.
We did pretty good, dude. I got a 1060. I wanted a 1058. I wanted a 1058.
So you got like a 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, a little bigger, but
yeah. And if that yeast really kicks in, yeah, you'll probably have a 6.5.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I mean, the Marzen itself, yeah, it's a little bit more boozier than the Fest beers. So.
Oh, okay. I never really paid attention to that, actually.
Fest beers are lighter. I mean, they're probably more truly in the 5 range, where the Marzens are probably 6. It is 6s. I mean, you can't go below 6, but because you're gonna get that more of that sweet malty. So it's definitely got the ABV, the
darker too, right? A little more like an amber kind of like look, or
yeah. The Fest beer is kind of like a Kolsch, maybe a little bit darker in the Kolsch.
A little darker, a little less,
just a tad. I mean,
dark gold or whatever.
Yeah.
Now the true, which is not what you want to do, but I'm gonna taste it anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna be very sweet, hopefully.
Oh God.
Yeah, I hate when I do that. I was like, oh, you go.
Oh. It's definitely bready though. It's got a caramel bread. Yeah.
Very sweet. It should be very sweet.
I'm gonna call it with this, I think, though, because I don't think I can fit any more, and I need a little headspace. So.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
I'll just go ahead.
Have it.
I'll dump the yeast in a little bit, but cool, dude. Hell yeah. ObsNet, man, you're going off. I'm on vacation, that's why.
Oh, geez.
Oh man. Well,
no, it won't taste like copper or brass.
No, it will not.
If that was the case, you have a contamination already, I think.
Yep. Which
that's very metallic.
I think we're totally fine right here. It's the bubbles are down and everything. There's no way I can fit any more.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah, you don't have enough to fill a second one anyway, so you're.
There's no way. Yeah, no way.
Yeah. And you'd be surprised that 1.5 you'll have enough. Like, okay, I'm good with that 5 gallons, and like.
Yeah.
Of course, you're gonna can some of it and send to the guys, but.
Yeah, I gotta send 6 of them. Fuck, if you want one, let me know. You've been sitting here with me. That's very kind of you. I would love to send you a sample of this, at least a couple of them or something.
Yeah, we'll talk about it when you get ready.
Definitely.
Yeah, obviously I'll pay for shipping and all that, but yeah.
Dude, it's all. I mean, I'm just.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm.
We don't need to worry about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, I am. I'm trying to. I gotta get this trip over with so I can see everyone, and then I can get home and I can get back to my normal lifestyle. Sucks worrying about money and.
Oh yeah.
Life.
Because the factor is, yeah, it's like, okay, it costs so much to do this and this, but you don't know what when you get there, like all of a sudden, like, oh yeah, we're gonna go here. Going, well, that's gonna cost money.
Yeah.
So you got all that contingencies. So like, okay, well, how many places are we going? How many beers are we?
How much food are we needing? Gas, everything. It's like, oh my god, there's so many things.
Yeah.
To think about. And I don't want to have to depend on other people to take care of me. So I'm like,
yeah. Well, as long as you have a place to stay, kind of thing, it's like.
Yeah. That's a good. Yeah. That we're gonna do hotels. And we might go to like Vermont and all get like a hotel, like a Motel 6 crappy ass hotel, and just like stay there and do that, and go visit as many breweries as we can in the area that we're in. Vermont, Boston, New Hampshire. I would love to go to Portland, Maine, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I want to say, you know, you won't know what. I'm saying rent a van.
Yeah, exactly.
Just sleep in the van.
I'm in the van down by the river.
Yeah.
Let's get this all shook up. All right, we're cool. This
So
thing is good.
In your airlock, do you put distilled water or you put sanitizer?
I put sanitizer.
Okay.
I don't know. You could probably do both, though. It probably wouldn't matter.
I do both. I mean,
yeah. You don't want suckback either. So you get the suckback with sanitizer, it can't taste too great, you know. But
it's the sanitizer is fine because it's the suckback is not too much, but it's because obviously you can. It's not. It's a you don't have to dry it. You can,
right.
Yeah. If you clean stuff out, so if you're using Star Sand. So yeah, you're fine. I was just curious because I do both.
Damn, so. Kevin, I am fucking relaxed now, dude.
Awesome.
This is great. That's what I love about a brew day, dude. Because when you're done, you're like, it's like over. Your stress is gone. You're like, okay. It wasn't stressful, but you know what I mean. It's like that.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you had to do a couple of things, but I mean, it wasn't like a killer. I mean, you had your leaky water and kind
just
of keeping your kettle on as you're trying to cool.
Right, dude. I know. Yeah. We'll have to figure out. I know it's so hard to get together, like, you know, especially if we're going English, you know, England and stuff like that with Rob and
Rob, it'd be hard. You and I could probably
at least like a brew day or something, like a fun little brew day. It's just, it would have to be like, you'd have to be ready the night before and ready to go. Let's do this, you know, or you know. It's
usually that's what I do normally anyway. I'm usually like for me, as I say, I usually do Saturday morning for me, and on Friday night I'm prepping. So in the morning I just get up and go. Yeah, we got this bloody English northern bloke, this Newcastle lover.
Yeah, right. Newcastle lover. Cheers, dude. Cheers, Luke. Yeah. I'm a Newcastle lover too. I like Newcastle.
Yeah. I the Lagunitas one. Oh, did you hear about speaking of Lagunitas, did you hear that they're leaving Chicago and coming back to California?
Are they?
Yeah, so I think that's what Rod J said.
Wow.
So yeah, I think they're bringing their production back to California. I think they still have the tap room in San Francisco area, but I think they're bringing their production, which is so. I think that's so.
Yeah, Lagunitas. That's right. Dude.
But yeah, because they make the Newcastle Brown now,
and it's more of a it's more robust.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
The original one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not as sweet, a little more bitter, a little more coffee, chocolatey, kind of roasty. Yeah.
Yeah. And I laugh at it. Yeah. Which I laugh at too. It's in a brown bottle. And I always make fun of the English guys. Hey, see, ours is in a brown bottle, not the clear bottle that they get over there.
Right. Yep, that's right. It's in a brown. The clear, I don't know how they were putting caramel coloring or something like that in their beer, weren't they? They got in trouble for putting something in weird in the original one for the coloring.
Yeah,
like a cancer-causing kind of coloring agent or something like that.
I know they did something, but which basically that's why I think they took it away and changed their beer. That's why a lot of people went to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I know they changed something, but I can't.
Everything causes cancer nowadays, so I don't really.
Oh yeah, especially in California, everything's got that stupid label. I need a freaking glass of water. It's gonna cause cancer.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yeah, you don't want to be sued, so you put that disclaimer out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, man, dude,
Cool.
I'm done, dude. I'm done. I'm
That's
done.
good. Now you just gotta do the
It's
fun part. Clean, clean,
freaking
clean.
awesome. Yeah, I gotta clean. I'll clean tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna clean tomorrow. I usually clean the next day. I got the
Yeah.
HLT, but I gotta dry it out and stuff, and then it's like usually a weekend process. I just take my time, I get like the main sugars out so I don't get like ants,
Oh
and then
yeah. You just
and
do
then
a
I
quick rinse. Yeah.
yeah, quick rinse, maybe a little
Yeah.
PBW in the I do
Yeah.
PBW the boiler because that gets the element, it cleans the
Yeah.
element up real good. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, man. Well, no, I know you gotta get to work, dude, or you're in bed for
Yeah,
work
no, I gotta
tomorrow.
get going. Yeah, I gotta get
Um,
going.
it
I'm
was
up
really
a little
good
bit
hanging out
later.
with you.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
do
no
that more.
worries. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's good
Cool.
hanging with you, bro.
Yeah, no worries.
All
No
right, dude.
worries. All right.
Well, I'm gonna fucking get out of here.
Mhm.
And let me turn my fucking banner off. And you guys have a good night, day, wherever you're from this beautiful world. Thank you, Shark, for hanging out. And
Mhm.
we could do shout outs, but fuck that. We'll just dismiss that tonight.
I think we were. I was shouting out to.
What do you have coming up, though? Definitely share that. Like, what do you have?
Well, right now I don't. 'Cause I said that this week I did the Optimum, my little Optimum dilemma, which is I'm still bitching with Sierra Nevada right now on that.
Yeah.
Then I kind of did my update because basically I said I kind of went over my competition beer, how it kind of went on me a little bit, how I'm changing my home brewing kind of thing. So that was another video
Yeah.
I did yesterday. We're doing a no homebrew talk with Rob in a few weeks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I'm still working. I did a cream ale, which is basically my 4th of July beer. I'm kind of making a grain to glass, so that may come out as long as the beer is
Yeah.
good. If the beer is bad, you won't ever see that video. I'm still doing my hop video. I think the next one is going to be a Vic Secret, so kind of.
Oh,
So
big
that's kind
secret.
of
Cool. All right.
yeah. I'm kind of finding new ways to do the videos. Something I said like because I added the home brewing aspect to the hops. Like, okay, if you're a home brewer, this is how it's mainly a dry hoppy one or a kind of whatever. I'm kind of finding
Right.
little details on that, so kind of a little bit more. So that's kind of nice for the people that do watch it. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, other than that, that's pretty much just
Which
brewing
I
beer,
do.
drinking.
I do occasionally watch it.
Yeah,
I just sometimes I don't hit all of them, but hey, man.
yeah. Then I got so I'm gonna do a little bit more review. I have a pizza port beer. I'll do a review on.
Awesome.
It's their summer release, so I'll probably do that. And then I'll do a Optimum just for the fun of it. So
Cool.
yeah, I got stuff here and there. Nothing really. So you just gotta pay attention. Make that bell, turn that bell on, so you get the
If you're,
notification.
yeah, exactly. If you ever have a beer that I can find or whatever, I would love to, have a time where it's available to you though.
Yeah,
I know your schedule's a little, sometimes you're busy.
yeah.
But,
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It all depends. Yeah. It's
if there's
probably
something,
I
yeah,
kind of. I don't know if you get pizza port up there.
sometimes it's
Okay.
really rare, but sometimes.
Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah, because kind of funny because I quit going to Total Wine. I basically am saying I'm done with those guys officially. I ain't that's
Good.
but
Warm storage, not good. Yeah.
yeah, very very warm. Yeah, I think there were some guys. Oh, they'll shout out. I'm gonna shout out to four brewers. They are like four guys.
Four brewers. Okay.
Yeah, so they basically they do kind of like what you kind of do on your Wednesday. Not, I mean, in a sense, they get beers and stuff, and they'll talk beer gossip kind of stuff, what's going on in the news of beer and kind of.
Awesome. I'm
Yeah, they're not really.
subscribed to them. What the hell?
Yeah,
Dude.
they just started doing it in their YouTube again, and they did a Ballast Point 6-pack or no a multi-pack, and it went on them, and they did Oscar Blues, they went on them too,
I
because
don't
total
blame them.
because yeah they went to Total Wine and got it, so it basically then they went on a rant of Total Wine
Gotcha.
kind of
Okay.
kind of thing. So and I went, yeah, I totally agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
No,
but yeah, because
sucks, but
it's so
that's
yeah.
how it
So,
is,
but the
man.
pizza port beer is what I was kind of led to this. As I get my supermarket, like okay, I'll pay $1 more.
Yeah, I'll pay a buck more or even two more, or $1.50 more. Yeah. No,
Yeah, but
the
it's a
guy I
6-pack
go
though
to,
too.
oh
It's a
right.
six. So I was like, okay, I'm paying $15 for $16 for a 6-pack. All right, it's pretty reasonable too.
Oxidized shit or no, oh no, for that's Total Wine, yeah. No, Total, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they
Well,
have their
basically,
singles, but then
yeah. Well,
yeah.
oh yeah, because I got thrown out from them once because I was bitching about having no dates on the bottom of their cans.
Oh well, you should, dude. What the?
Yeah, and it was all IPAs and stuff like that. I'm calling like, so I'm sitting on the phone trying to Google, trying to find it, and the manager came
Yeah.
by. And I said, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to find the dates on these for these cans because this, it's all good. I'm going to know it's your ambient temperature in here is freaking 70. It's like, too warm." And so
It's too warm.
and he said,
Yeah,
"Yeah, and it's
you gotta
just
put those in coolers, man. You
well,
gotta cool them up quick.
well then." But that if they don't sell, they just keep them until they sell them.
Yeah,
That's the other problem. It's like,
or put a sale price on them, like at the grocery store. They'll throw them in the warm side and put a sale price. It's like, dude, whatever. I feel sorry for the person that picked that up.
oh
Uh,
yeah, but if you put them on sale, I think you probably would get. I mean, you and I probably wouldn't do it, but maybe you never know. You might, depends what beer it is. But you go like,
maybe
you
for
might
a
sell,
stout or something, but not for an
yeah.
IPA
But
or a pale.
you might sell more. I think if you. But
Oh yeah,
I just think Total Wine's kind of bailing out on the beer. I think it's just there just because.
yep. I think so. I don't think they give a shit. They're
No.
more into their wine and their whiskey,
Yeah, and the
their
spirits.
spirit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What's it started off with? Obviously, Total Wine.
yeah.
So the beer was afterthought. So,
That's
but yeah,
true.
I kind of
That's true. Total wine and more. Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
But yeah. But anyways, but yeah. So I'm kind of this is it's the only place I can get the beer, and I know it's a fresh release kind of thing that I may, like I said, I'll get it,
at least,
run it
yeah.
home, and throw it in the refrigerator as fast as I can.
Dude, I'm looking at when I'm at the grocery store, everyone stares at me. Like I'll look at the bottom of the cans for the date. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and I'll grab the ones on the bottom because they'll rotate them. They'll
Hmm.
put the newest ones at the bottom, so you're tearing apart all of what they did to get to the bottom one.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy, dude?"
But
Like,
it was.
it's not old shit.
But what's
Yeah,
funny though, because I went to Total Wine at Swami, Pizza Port Swami, you know what that is, and it
yeah.
was a relatively old, like, and I went to the cool. They have them in the cooler because it's popular, and that was kind of a iffy date. And I went to the supermarket. This was canned 2 weeks ago.
Oh
So
yeah,
I call it.
2 weeks, perfect. Yeah,
But I think
even a
the
month,
distributor.
even a month. I'd be
Yeah.
out.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean, but it's fresher. It's not been sitting there 6, 8, 9. I mean, kind of.
a month and a half. I'm okay, but like after that, I
Yeah.
get worried. It's like,
But the grocery stores, they're all in the refrigerator anyway. So it's like it
yeah,
just it just went from warehouse to the store is okay, but that's a few hours. I go, that's
yeah.
you can deal with that, but not 2 to 6 months kind of thing sitting in a warm warehouse.
For your locals,
Yeah,
we
but
get like Portland stuff, and it's like we'll get Portland stuff in the grocery, and none of it sells. So the people, whoever's purchasing this stuff at the store, thinks it's gonna sell, and it's not. And it's like been there for. I've looked at some dates, like 128, 24. I'm like, there is no way in hell I'll ever buy that beer. And you'll see someone walk off with it. You're like, without looking at dates, you're like, oh, that poor guy.
Yeah. Well, they said they don't know any better.
Yeah.
I wish, to be honest, at least I wish they'd make that a law, putting the date on the a readable date on the can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
Not that smudge you get on the bottom.
Totally agree with that. At least some kind of like law to some degree, or some kind of thing you got to do. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why they. I mean, it's hard, I guess. Why they can't leave a blank space on the side of a can or label that they can print the date on there. I mean, I don't know the logistics of that, but something that it get that printer on the bottom of the can. Obviously, some people it's clear as day, and
right.
Yeah, that'd be just nice, because I think Total Wine would be like, oh yeah, that's been sitting there for 3 years.
Yeah. Oh shit, dude. All right, man.
I mean, anyways,
we're gonna scatter.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and call it. But dude, it's been good having you. It's always good having you up, bro.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since we kind of nerded it out a little bit.
Yeah, I like talking to you about beer, and you're a good dude. So good having you up, and you're smart, knowledgeable guy here. So look up Shark Home Brewing. Did I say that right? Shark Home Brewing?
Shark Home Brewing Adventures,
And Adventures.
Well, it's not Adventures. I took the and out because it's Home Brewing Adventures, because you never know. You had an adventure tonight with your chiller.
I like that, Shark Home Brewing Adventures. I think that sounds great.
Oh, but you're going back to your spun out. Because me and Robert kind of says you need to put the word, like you put the thing, you can steal somebody's word or adjective.
Oh.
So now if you got something like, oh, I wanted that, you get to steal a word. You go, okay, I'm stealing that word.
Oh wait, hold on now. Before we go, I gotta put that in before I forget. So how would you word that? Steal a word.
Steal a word. Steal a word.
Steal a word. Okay.
And the other one would be you just lose. You lose one. So if you say lose
a word. Okay.
It'd be like going and playing Wheel of Fortune. You get the bankrupt, but you only lose a word. So that narrows it down to only 2 words. So if you get 3, of course, now which word I think I would say if you lose a word, it's the last one you got. Kind of. Yeah. So if you got one win and you get the next one is so basically, so if you say you get creamy, then the next word is you lose a word. Well, you lose creamy. So now you basically, the next one you get, that's it. You only get one. And so when that lose a word lands, you can really get screwed, which makes it more fun, because now if you get like Bumpy gets peanut butter.
You don't like that. If you get lose a word, you can take that word out and then spin again.
But it depends where that lose. I mean, if it's a second, or if it's the second one, you only got one word. To me, if it's the third one, okay, yeah, you get to pick, but you don't get it word. You don't get the third word. That third word is basically picking which one you lose. So technically, you're only gonna get one, maybe 2 words at the most. That's something you guys got to talk with much of the group. I think to agree on that one, because that's really tricky. But I think to steal a word, I think to steal a word, I think that would be fun, because that way you can.
I'll put it in now, and when it comes up, they'll be like,
because you also need to spin again if you guys don't like it. Yeah, you spin again. But I would think that, because if you have less adjectives, now you're kind of like you could be really. I mean, you're like, oh, I don't want to do that, but I mean that's a little catch-22 there. But I think steal a word would definitely be a fun one.
It would definitely. No, I agree. Cool.
But, yeah.
We're gonna have fun next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, dude.
Anyways, thanks.
Night. Yeah.
You too.
And we're out of here. You guys have a good night, day. We're from this beautiful world. Cheers. We're out of here. And I'm going to put this. Oh, my God. My mouse is going crazy again. I need to get a mouse. It went like I tried to scroll and it went into minimizing the screen. Okay, here we go.
Geez.
Cheers. I think I spilled beer on it. All right, here we go.
All right.